Testing. Testing, testing. Okay. All right. Oh, hang on. I forgot to get the chat room loaded up here. Pop out chat. This is my first time doing it on Firefox, so we'll see how it goes. I'm pretty sure Ultraman is my most loyal subscriber, because it's like anytime I make any video or if I live stream, he's always, if not the first, one of the first people there. Thanks for watching, man. Alright, let's just do a quick one-on-one. Is the audio okay? So, because of the way copyright works and stuff, the entrances are pretty much useless. Alright, here we go.
And Sami Zayn is ready for action here. I gotta say, it's hard not to root for Sami, no matter who he's facing in the ring. His resiliency and fearless attitude make him an inspiration for many of the WWE Universe. Yeah, Byron, Sami is certainly one of the most magnetic personalities in the WWE. And it's going to be an uphill battle because Oba Femi is in the ring.
Yeah, that mini game still doesn't make that much sense to me.
Absolute fire lately, boasting an unreal win-loss record. He came into WWE with a tremendous amount of momentum, and it really doesn't seem like anything is going to be able to slow this big man down. Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here. Elbow drop.
All right.
Piercing.
Come on.
Oh, Zayn anticipated that. Locks up.
This mini game is stupid to me. I feel like it could have been much better designed.
Crafty move reverses the balance of power.
Damn it. Okay. So you just have to keep moving the...
Quickly to a side headlock. Across the way. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
No. Okay.
Out of the turnbuckle into an overhead suplex.
I'm much better at this game. I think it's just the nerves of being live while doing it that's getting to me. SmackDown on the PS2. I only got to play those through emulators like years ago.
Fails to connect. And a stop to the gut, too. Oh, man. And Zayn looking a bit worse for wear after being on the receiving end of that offense. Yeah, but at this point, it's still anyone's game. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Corey, be honest. How do you even begin to try and take down Oba? Stick and move, Cole. Stick and move. Do whatever you can to avoid Oba, and then hit him with any offense you can when the opportunity presents itself.
RGW. Good gravy. See, I still don't know how to get out of this, out of these combos. I went through the training mode.
Elbow drop. Piercing. From the middle rope.
Ah! I still don't know the timing.
In this match. One attack after another from Femi. He's getting back up. Straight into harm's way. Ouch.
There we go.
He gets cut off. And that might be the start of the momentum swing that Sammy needed. Could be a chance for Sammy to change the complexion of this match. What a forearm. And Oba's focus got a bit shaken there. Zayn getting the better of his opponent on that one.
As impressive as that was, it has to take something out of the spot.
Up high.
There we go.
Connects.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that. Oh, what a kick. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Powerbomb into the post. How in the world?
All right, there we go. This one is 2K25.
Keeping a cautious bit of distance between each other right now.
Oh my gosh!
Brutal club.
He's looking fairly drained. Yeah, as Zayn's persistence is into the cover, looking for the win. Gets the shoulder up and one. He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to. Man, what a hit.
What a barrage of stops.
Attack after attack.
Yeah, this is the newest one.
Stick and move technique has really done a number on Obafemi. He's been unable to counter it, and he's now on the rope. Travels down. Is this it?
He's able to beat a 2 count. He's still got life in this matchup. Oba ready to end things.
Biggest difference between this one and 2K24 is that you can have the men and women fight each other. And they also added like that little brawl and grapple minigame.
And the wear and tear keeps mounting on Femi. Yeah, Femi has to grit his teeth now and find a way to fight back here.
There was a way I could grab him and drag him out of there. I still don't know how to do this.
Getting launched. Clothesline. Look at this, just unloading.
And a stomp to the gut.
Ooh. Oh, attacked in the midsection. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
What the hell? Why won't it let me? Okay, never mind. Oh.
And now the...
Okay.
Oh, this is what you get. He had
I haven't played this in about 4 days.
Looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. Targeting the
Come on.
shoulder with the claw.
All right.
escape and a takedown.
He goes for the pin. Could this be it? Kicks out. He still has life.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Oh, for the bionic elbow.
coming. Has Sammy in a penny predicament.
Uh-oh.
And the count stopped short of 2.
It's pretty much, I heard, you need to...
Pin attempt.
Oh, driving the elbow.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Ripped in the hard way. Ah, jeez. Ooh. Double axe handle smash.
He manages to slip out of the way.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
How do I get the signature move? Because... Oh, I guess I have to put him onto the... Oh, let me see.
You've got to wonder how much has been taken out of these superstars thus far.
And is there anything left? Uh-oh, hazardous part of town here on the apron.
There we go.
Suplex, spine
Now we're getting into the 4 stars, much closer. Just trying to weaken those legs.
And stays one step ahead.
No, oh, he got me. I don't want to waste the instant recovery, though. I could use that for the signature move.
down to own it, and a double axe handle smash. Tearing down the leg.
I think...
now.
Hang on. Oh, no. I see what
Looking
he's
for
trying to do.
something big here. He's going to make some moves here or suffer the count out.
Breaks the count by getting back in time.
Bringing this back into the ring. Hoisted up across their shoulders. Take a look at
Yeah, see, I still don't know how to get out of these grapples.
Over high risk. Take off.
There we go. Got out of the way.
Clothesline. Ouch. Up the rope he goes. Looking to finish it off. Oh, man.
Oh.
Landed rough there.
I didn't miss it. Oh, did I miss him? Yeah, I think I did.
Sharp kick. Over dodges a bullet.
German suplex. Bam. Scrambling
All right.
up the top turnbuckle now.
There we go.
To the sky.
Swanton bomb. And another climb. He's making a statement here.
Do it again.
We're going to finish it off. Oh, perfect senton.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off.
Got the win.
Finally,
All right.
mental victory.
Here is your winner, Sami Zayn!
Sami Zayn believed and he earned the victory.
This has to be a bitter moment for Obafemi, but I don't expect him to stay down long.
All right. So this is probably like the first time I got to 3.5 stars on a normal match. I think I'll keep using Sammy for right now just because you want to keep using the same, just like a fighting game, you want to keep using the same players over and over again. Until you really learn them and get good with them. And, you know, Sami Zayn's always the underdog. Typically is a guy that always gets underestimated. So, let me just move it over to SmackDown. And I put it on the creator mode on the music settings. So that's why you're not hearing any music at all. Alright, so we're here and trying to figure out like who could he face. But it kind of sounds like after, like he said he wanted to challenge Cody, but for his championship, but he's not exactly going for the championship right now. So, I mean, Cody's not the champion because Drew is currently the champion, which was still an amazing episode to watch. Who exactly? Or I guess it doesn't matter all that much, right? And I guess we can just have a match against You know what? If we want to make it more realistic, add a well, I guess for managers, yep, they even preset it for Liv because she always helps his punk ass cheat all the time. And Sammy doesn't really walk out with anyone. Okay, here we go. All right. It's always funny to see it without music. I should have turned off the entrances. But there we go.
Guys, Sami Zayn has made the impossible possible throughout his career. Zayn fights with passion and
That's
knows how to defeat all.
okay. What are his combos? I see. X, 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 A. Okay.
Types of opponents.
I'll start off
the trials and tribulations of Sami Zayn, but unless you've been stranded on a desert island, you know Sami's been through the ringer.
Sami Zayn fights for what he believes in, regardless if he has zero supporters or the entire WWE.
There we go.
But tonight, seems like the
all right.
The Dirty Dom is on the block, so you know it's about to go down. I'm not sure if prison rules are allowed in this match, though. Dom might have to be careful he doesn't take things too far.
As delusional as you are, Corey, I won't deny that Dom.
Oh, damn.
He's got skills for.
Yeah, that's way too fast.
Here we go.
No way.
He's not even close to being done yet.
Damn.
Oh, impact to the stomach. Corey, what's got to be the strategy against Sami Zayn in this one?
Sami's
Oh, I've never tried that one before.
You can't just use brute strength to take him down. You need to be smart against Sami. Brains over brawn. Outsmart Sami, and he won't know what hit him.
I'm always late on those stupid reversals.
Again, that's two, and perhaps a trifecta. Nicely done. You have to fight with all you.
There we go.
To stay alive after that attack. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Oh my God! What a forearm! Right to the jaw. Snap suplex. Dominic with the reversal.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
What a display of strength here. Down on his shoulder. Now trampling the opposition. Oh, Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there. An eruption of offense from Mysterio. And he comes in under the ropes now.
He got in. He got
There we go.
Just avoiding the ref's count.
Oh, she has bad intentions now.
Removing the turnbuckle pad.
Yes, press.
There we go.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Oh, Liv took off the goddamn turnbuckle.
Wicked kick.
Of course she would do that.
Timed his defense perfectly. Boom, a forearm smack. Ooh, great anticipation. Michinoku driver. Cover here. Is it enough? And he has the shoulder up before two.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Of course, Seth Rollins is in this game. He's one of the biggest stars in WWE, but he's currently out right now. And this time, I don't think he's faking that. This, because I saw him on Something's Burning with Burt Kreischer.
Search of a second win now.
Come on, turn this way. Just wish there was a way to, like, there we go. Lock yourself into the corner and then run. Animation looked a little wonky there.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. Dominic able to avert that, countering each other again and again.
Oh, what a club. Forearm club. Oh, my God, what a forearm. Right to the jaw. Tossed away.
All right.
Exploder.
Feeling pretty good now.
He's got him down. Here we go. Kicks out.
But you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Fight him next. I have the passion. Well, then, I guess I got to give the people what they want, right?
It looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now. Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb.
And quickly into the cover.
Might be in trouble.
All right.
End it. Sami Zayn standing victorious in the
I mean, it's going to be weird, though, because I'm trying to do, like,
seized his moment.
more accurate stuff right now. Make the matches be like what you would see in real life, but of course, I guess the whole point of a video game is that you get to just do whatever the hell you want. A custom character of yourself first for extra points. Well, really, I wanted to do a match between... I mean, here's the thing with me, guys. I fucking hate creating characters in games. Normally, when I would go through Fallout or Mass Effect, I would always go with the default and make the most little tweaks as possible because I can't stand it. But anyways, RJW had a request, and I got to do it. I feel like the next time we would see Seth again would be at the Rumble. But, anyways. So it's only fitting that, all right. I want to make this more interesting. Let's add... Oh, wait. I don't think AJ Lee is in here. I think she might be DLC, if she is. I doubt it. We can check. Now, she would have been right in there. Fuck it. We're not going to add managers. And yeah, turn those entrances off. Dennis, I don't give a fuck about Andrew Tate. Don't bring that piece of shit up ever again. Here we go. All right, I've got, hang on, actually, if we make this a title match, because Punk is currently the champion right now, so, what is his belt? Let me see. Because he is the, he is the world heavyweight champion, right? There it is.
When CM Punk returned to WWE when hell froze over, many welcomed him back with open arms. That wasn't exactly the case for Seth Rollins.
And I think Seth Rollins has earned that right. Punk left. Rollins has held the WWE
all right,
with his own two
here we go.
hands and doesn't think there's a place for a disruptor like Punk in the locker room anymore.
But Punk's here now, and he's not going to let anyone stand in his way. If anything, that history only further motivates Punk to teach Rollins a hard lesson here.
Of course that piece of shit would do that.
Flips into a rear waist lock.
I hate this mini game. There should have been a better way to design that.
Oh, stinging knee strike to the back.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather.
Come on,
here.
bitch, get out here.
Going outside. What's he got planned?
Here we go.
And whatever his Rollins game plan didn't quite pan out for him there.
There's still nothing he can't come back from.
All right.
Good technique reversing Rollins. A hammerlock now and a lariat. Got him where he wants him.
Up and down.
Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
Rollins has no answer for Punk's well-aimed attacks. And back in. He was dangerous.
Okay.
To be counted out of this one.
Corey, what do you think CM Punk has in mind tonight? What's up Punk's sleeve?
Punk's got one thing on his mind tonight, Cole, and it's something Punk knows a hell of a lot about. Winning. With that winner's mentality at the forefront, Punk's as focused as ever here. Grabs their opponent by the ankles. Oh, an alley-oop bomb. That power bomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
There we go.
Crushing knee strikes.
Repeated strikes.
Yeah, they are really complex now, the games. It's not like the days on the PS2 where you could just take, where you could just mash buttons and look cool. There we go.
Big kick out for the championship.
Nope.
He forces a break before the count of two.
He's far from finished.
In a well-timed counter.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. Oh, that's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Seth Rollins is taking some damage, and he could be done.
Taking flight. Got out of the way.
Ah, fuck.
Capitalize.
Yeah, I always press Y too late. I've really got to work on that if I want to get good at this game.
Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
What a shot.
Damn, I always press Y way too late. There we go, not that time. Haha, take that, bitch.
Big elbow drop.
Taking things to the outside, but
Wait.
gotta make sure to
Right
heed the
bumper.
officials' count. Taking this fight back into the ring.
Oof.
Punk with his eyes on Rollins, looking to end this thing.
Our ringer, their opponent.
Well, they have a Prime mat because Prime is one of the sponsors for WWE.
Here comes
It-
the fight.
they started adding sponsors on the mat. Damn,
These two trading one blow after another. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Boom! WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going on.
There, come on.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors.
All right, this one's actually kind of fun. The back and forth
Fist after fist.
punching.
Neither one relenting here.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on.
And that'll end this
Yes.
right there.
Get in the corner. Get in the corner.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Yes, there we go.
And a short clothesline. Punk looking to finish this with the Anaconda Vice.
Can his opponent survive this?
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Will we see a tap out?
Kneeing his way out. And he's free.
I mean, I can't just pick one comic book, but the last one I read was All-Star Superman, and that was pretty good.
Rollins with pin to decide the championship. He breaks the ref's count after one.
There is no quit in this man tonight. Well-placed boot ends that.
Oh, this should be it. Punk with his opponent up. Not asleep.
But can Punk close this?
Follows up, shoulders down. 2.
All right, I did it.
New champion.
Man, it's so weird.
Here is your winner, and the new world.
Well, no, I've seen Seth plenty of times. It's just the last time on camera was when he faked his injury and stole and cashed in on him at SummerSlam.
For the history books, and we got to witness it up close and personal.
Stop making this about you, Saxton. This is about the
Dennis,
new
I am playing on the Xbox Series S right now. All right. So we've got 364 points. What can we do with that? Let me see. No. Let me see here. Quentin Tarantino made a Django Unchained comic book. Okay. That's cool. Let's see. I feel like I should do another one-on-one. Because they're going to have a Saturday night's main event, so I feel like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the winner of the upcoming qualifier for the challenge for the championship ends up being Randy Orton versus Trick Williams. So let's try that out. There we go.
There's the bell, and it's on for Trick Williams. Trick knows he needs to hit heavy offense early and stay on the attack.
We know about the swagger. We know about the athleticism. This is when we see what Trick's really made of.
Trick Williams is a fighter. He's shown great resilience. Now Trick's looking to take his Whoop That era global.
And in the opposite corner, we see WWE's Apex Predator. Expect Orton to go on the attack right out of the gate to gain the upper hand.
We know Randy Orton's a master strategist, but the Viper's almost more dangerous when he's moving on instinct alone.
That was a seasonal job, so it only lasted in November and December.
He saw what was coming there.
Every counter being answered with another.
Many superstars have butted heads with Randy Orton over the years.
Come on.
From what you've seen in those matches, what's a winning strategy against the Viper?
You have to match the Viper's intensity.
Yeah, I did enjoy it, but they were only letting me work once a week, and I was only getting paid $10 an hour. So, felt like the only thing I accomplished with that was I finally got to have something updated on my resume, and that was it.
Oh, what a tackle.
Dennis, that was working at Lid's, or I should say more specifically Lid's locker room. So, a lot of climbing ladders, pulling down jerseys for people. And now I'm realizing just how difficult it is to talk and play a game at the same time.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta
Okay.
wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
I need to let
Trick Williams trying to fire himself up.
that stamina recover.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
Having trouble making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's
Okay,
only
it's way too early to be doing that Viper move.
Orton with the Fez press, and now
unloading rights on his opponent.
just never had a chance to block any of those.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
That's just Orton doing what he does best and letting him know he's not going anywhere.
Ooh. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
All they said was they're going to pick one person to stay on permanently, and obviously it wasn't me. Dennis, I don't know if you've been paying attention to me at all.
Precision strike to the back of the neck.
I haven't done Uber since June because I don't have a car. I haven't had a car since June.
Tagged with a punch.
Down with a neck breaker.
Oh, there we go.
Williams gets countered.
He's managing to get some control back now.
The Viper got tied.
Fire with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Just teeing up.
This is a new feature for 2K25.
Is on, and it's furious.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
I fucked that up. Ah, God, I'm so tired of repeating this story, Dennis. If you care, just look at my old live streams from the summer.
Following it with the pin.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down.
Trick off the ropes.
Nice neck breaker. That just put down the Viper. And a kick out. What on earth? How? How?
Kicking out at one after that is unheard of.
And the heaviest hit
From the top.
went for it all, but gets nothing.
Now it can do the taunt. The hell? Okay, fuck it.
Oh my!
That would have been the perfect time to do that Viper taunt move.
What a shot.
Williams is
There we go.
in real danger now.
Yeah, and I do love driving,
Devastating attack.
but I'm in no... Right now, I'm unemployed. I have 60 cents in my checking account.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Closed fist connects. Oh, an overhand punch. And the focus of the
Get out of the fucking way!
It's a very effective target in the long run.
All right. I guess that'll do.
Middle forearm on point.
The devastating stop.
Just punishing his opponent.
Orton with a lot of spite and venom behind that move. And Williams is out.
All right.
Major win. That'll change his career tonight.
Yes, this does have backstage fights. If you want to see it, I'll do that one next. But I think the way to do the backstage fight is you have to,
He'll be back with a vengeance.
I feel like the one way to do that is, well, Dennis, God, I hate repeating myself. It's a rental car that I was using. The battery needed to be replaced, and they towed it back. And they said the only way to get a new car is to pay again. So $350 a week isn't worth it. Because then if something goes wrong, they make you pay for the repair. That's how Avis works. And add to that, you're only allowed to rent electric cars if you're Uber driving with Avis. All right, I feel like I've done enough of those. So if we really want to have a brawl, who should we use? I feel like... Let me see here. Yeah, right there. Let's go with Jacob and... I feel like this would be a good matchup. Well, no, not 300 a week, 350 per week. Because it's either if I wanted to have a car, I would have to do that, or go to one of those bullshit buy here, pay here dealerships where they charge you a shit ton in interest, and you'll end up like I did, where I was driving a Chevy Cruze, where they make you pay $500 every 2 weeks, and then shit goes wrong, and then you complain to them. Shit's going wrong, you sold me a lemon, and then they'll tell you, well, you're the one that signed the contract, and then they start using mafia psychological tactics on you.
Some commotion in the backstage area. This is not going to be pretty.
Nothing but close and unforgiving quarters back there. This is a huge recipe for disaster. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Yep. I'm glad I don't have to drive a Chevy Cruze anymore, but I just hate that that's what had to happen. All right.
Being carried around now.
Why can't I do anything? There we go.
Number there.
No, what the hell?
Breaker just soaring. Ooh. Ooh. Anticipated that.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Samoan drop. This situation
I feel like this would be
anarchy.
much better
But now's the
if
time where you've got to lean into that anarchy.
Breaker showing no fear, no intimidation.
Watch out! Oh, crash and burn.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure.
Got him where he wants him.
Up and down.
Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
These road cases are not very forgiving.
They're definitely not made to fight on. Whoa, slamming that bat down as hard as possible.
Oh!
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Oh! Boom! Ouch!
Oh!
Breaker sidesteps out of that. Knew what was coming there.
Setting them up for a double underhook slam.
The list of superstars who have taken a tumble off that dock is long and illustrious. None of these competitors want to be added to it.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Dennis, how can I buy a new car?
From the top, elbow.
How?
Good Lord.
I've been wanting to do that since I lost the last car. But right now, I'm not getting enough views on YouTube, and no one's hiring me for a job. With alone, have you not? How long have you been watching my channel? For a while. You should already know what's been going on if you're actually following this channel.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Stiff headbutt.
The end for Breaker is looking inevitable here.
You can't just walk in there and get a loan if you've got bad credit. They won't let you. All right. Come on. No, climb. Jacob.
Oh, man.
Climb the damn...
Taking a moment
Okay.
to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Uh-oh.
Still fighting back. Look at him go.
Stiff headbutt.
Look at this.
I'm trying to see if I can use the land them on the cases.
Reversal from Braun. Braun Breaker setting him up for the military press.
The military press into the power slam.
Shoulder tackle.
Systematic attack on that arm.
Well, yeah, Honda and Toyota is the only brand to trust. I would also add Subaru to that list.
Arm wringer applied into the top wrist lock. Full control now.
Fighting back, however, punches in the midsection.
Down with the Samoan drop.
Here we go.
Oh, come on, man. You're telling me you couldn't reach him there?
Stump puller pile driver.
Come on. I want to climb. There we go. Let me climb. Let me... There we go.
Now finds himself in quite the precarious position up there.
Where is he going? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, this is kind of funny, actually.
Elbow on the spot.
This is totally uncalled for. What are these superstars thinking?
They aren't thinking, Cole.
Up on their shoulder. Samoan driver.
And this is really the last place this fight should be happening.
Area filled with unforgiving
I want to pick him up.
Steel.
Ah, see. Damn it.
Calculating the next move here. Oh my goodness. Face right in the barricade.
barricade. The level of animosity these superstars feel for each other. It's no wonder it's devolved into this.
Completely clouded by rage. They've
This
taken
doesn't look
to
good.
extreme heights.
Well-placed elbow is looking to escape. Ooh! These superstars need to be very cautious.
Yeah, well, I was trying to pick him up, or I was trying to jump on him.
Skull-crushing headbutt.
I'm still trying to figure out how to toss him. There we go.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
Okay, that's...
There's no room for
all right.
error right now. One wrong move and it could be disastrous.
Sidewalk slam.
Fuck.
Nice amateur takedown all the way over. Surrounded by danger everywhere you turn.
There is absolutely no safe place to fight back there.
Punch lands.
Hauled into that elevator and heading back down.
Spilling out of the elevator. Still nothing but concrete surrounding them.
Yokes up their opponent.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
I've never been to Europe.
Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly.
The fuck is going on here?
Ooh, just adding insult to injury.
Man, I'm just getting my ass kicked. Damn!
Stumbling to his feet. He might just be
Yep,
rising
I've been to
meet his
Asia.
end
I went to
here.
the Philippines. Shit! Okay, I'm not satisfied with that. I'm getting a rematch.
This brawl is over.
Hey, we got to 4.5 stars there. All right.
Obviously, there's no way to contain the disdain these two have for each other.
The ring certainly can't contain him. Maybe an entire arena won't contain him either.
We may be witnessing absolute mayhem, guys.
Nice side headlock applied. Oh, whoa. Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
Ron Prager looking for Old Faithful.
Looking to end this with a...
You can feel him desperately trying to find a way, and he does.
Oh, stiff headbutt.
Damn, I'm still trying to figure out the timing on how to pick him up.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Got him where he wants him.
Up and
Falcon Arrow.
Shit.
I can't stop thinking about how much could go wrong here. This is not a safe space for a fight.
You're right about that one, Byron. One mistake here could cause serious bodily harm.
bam! Down he goes.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Oh, come on!
Right there. Boom, what impact. Lift it up. What's next?
Drop him on the table. Okay. Well, that's not how I expected that to go.
Oh, takes a big clean hit from the table. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
Damn. I mean, years ago, I was collecting games. I had to sell my whole collection years ago.
Crank in the head.
Oh, target of the arm.
Come on.
Nice amateur takedown.
All right.
All the way over.
What's he doing climbing that ladder? And now that he's up there, what's he gonna do?
And he's made it up the service ladder. Turns it around.
Hurled away. God.
Dangerous territory. Not a lot of runway for these two right now.
All right. How do I...
Kick to the gut.
Okay.
Here's the setup.
Yeah, come on. Toss him out. Okay. Well.
This brawl is only
How
gonna
do
get
I
more
throw
dangerous
him
from
off
there.
the ledge?
Please be careful.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Scoop
Oh,
slam.
will
This
it
just
not
goes to
let
show
me?
how dangerous
I
the
guess it
backstage
won't.
area really is here in WWE.
Breakers on the edge of defeat. Can he respond?
Uh-oh.
DDT.
Planted. This fight has found its way up into the air, adding a whole new element of danger.
He's heading up that ladder, but what's the plan?
He finally reaches the top. I hope his fear of heights doesn't kick in now.
Come on, jump! God damn it, Jacob, jump!
His opponent on
How do you...
notice.
Man, I hate
Not
that
sure what he
these
has planned now.
tutorial controls
Heads
aren't
up the
good.
ladder. He's reached the peak of his climb. No
See,
idea what he's planning
there's
now.
something wonky with these animations.
These two could get seriously hurt.
It looks like he's stalking his prey. Only one thing in mind.
Spear! Man, earth-shattering.
Counters with an attack on Breaker.
Lighting up the chest.
These two are walking the tightrope just to get their hands on each other. Suplex.
No, I'm not using Linux anymore.
Nicely done.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Oh, what a kick.
Right to the gut. In all this chaos, there is still a winner to be decided.
Fearless in their approach, but will it pay off?
Getting tossed around. Fighting on any elevated surface adds a huge amount of danger.
One wrong step, and this could all be over.
Okay.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Don't do this. Don't do it.
Power bomb. And
Okay,
hurricane.
we got something there.
Normally this area is restricted.
Hey, welcome, piano enthusiast.
Action gonna continue on the elevator.
Arrived at the bottom where things don't get any safer.
Uh-oh, he's got him up. What a press slam. Oh, my God.
And another stiff shot to the head here.
Why does it do that? Come on.
Back
There we
elbow
go.
Smash, nothing fancy.
Look at this. Jacob is holding in.
He wants it one more time. Boom, DDT.
Gets lifted into position.
Come on. Toss him through the glass.
Punishing
Damn it,
power
man.
slam.
I can't stand it when I can't go through the game. Fuck, that's 2 in a row.
Looks like this brawl's over now. Now, can we get some help back there, please?
Okay. I'm not giving up on this one. I'm gonna win this one.
To get in the ring before they went at it. What does that tell you, Corey?
It tells me there's some serious bad blood here. I'm just glad we've got cameras back there to catch all the action.
Ooh, kick to the abdomen, piercing the throat. Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
Just how much pent-up frustration must there be between these superstars to not even be able to wait for an official match to settle things?
Well, I don't know how pent up it is anymore, Saxton, but sometimes you just have to fight it out, free of any of the confines of the ring or the officials. This isn't about having
Can't you just get on the table and... No, I guess not. My timing was off.
Man, what timing on that counter.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, what impact! Oh God!
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Damn it, he got out.
Jacob Fatu's mistake.
Okay. I want to get good at using the table.
He can to fight out of this tough spot.
I haven't used Linux in so long, I've pretty much forgotten how to use it. Alright, the last time you saw me do the live stream was the last time I used it. Like, it's good for people who don't want to use, that don't want to go through, that are just frustrated with Windows, but in my opinion, it's not fucking worth it. The learning curve.
Nice counter from Breaker. Oh.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker.
Of course, he gets to hit me on the table when that's exactly what I wanted to fucking do. Shit! Why is he going upstairs?
Breaker making clear he has his number.
What's going on with this AI?
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover.
Whew, glad he came to his senses and is going back down.
Can I use the table leg here as a weapon? No, I guess not. Okay then.
Ooh, a direct headshot. Just sickening.
Oh! Way to avoid that.
Manages to reverse it.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Breaker's on the edge of defeat. Can he respond?
Breaker embroiled by his opponent.
DDT!
Oh. I mean, yeah, unshakable was a good word to use in that moment.
Now he's climbing the ladder, rung by rung.
I don't understand this whole thing with the AI climbing up.
No idea what he's planning now.
Ron Breaker daring his opponent to try the odds.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Why does it not let me hit him when he's on the ladder? That's just super weird to me.
Got him where he wants him. Up and down. Falcon arrow. Incredible. And attacking the body.
Recycling bin.
Smart strategy.
Come on. What? You can't let me pick up the recycling bin? What the fuck, man?
Not a good spot to be in.
Oh, ouch. Standing on production boxes and shipping crates, willing to fight anywhere and everywhere. Belly-to-belly suplex. Oh, my! Oof.
Up on their shoulder.
Samoan driver.
There we go. Okay. Press LB while dragging. Press B. Okay.
Breaker wants...
Whoa, serves him up there. Maybe that'll change his attitude. Another big move. Ooh, DDT.
Well, if there's a bad game, then how the hell do you enjoy playing it? That doesn't make any damn sense.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them.
No
There we go.
official here, as it looks like they've stepped
All right.
on themselves.
Yeah, I just hope no one was seriously hurt.
Okay. I'm pretty much exhausted with that. Guess I got to do a few matches. Now, I wonder what's going to happen when I turn the game off, or turn the Xbox off, and then go back here. Well, that's not the right one. Hang on. Let me see. Oh, God. That's what I hate about taking breaks. It takes me a long time to remember how everything works again. All right, then. If there's a bad game that I never want to play again, well, for me, that would definitely be Destiny. Because I remember buying Destiny when it was brand new in 2014 after a month, and had such a horrible first impression with it. I told myself I'm never going to play this thing ever again. So I remember trying out Destiny 2, but at that point I just felt like it was around that moment when I decided to just completely swear off playing any video game online, because to me it's just not worth it. It's just not. And really, the next big game coming out that I'd want to play is the new James Bond game, the one called 007 First Light. It's made by the same guys who made Hitman. But really, like this WWE game is the only game that I've been playing, and it's only within, like, I want to say it was December 30th when I got it, because it was on sale. But yeah, I guess this is just what happens whenever you live stream and you haven't done it in a while. I don't even remember when the last live stream was. Am I able to check on it? Let me see. When was the last? If I go here, content, going live. It was December 21st, so that's when I did the last live stream. Yeah, I remember that Family Guy game. I remember when it came out in 2006, and I remember the year after that, 2007, the Simpsons game came out. I remember, yeah, that Simpsons game being much better than the Family Guy game. But, you know, there's one video that I recorded a few days ago. And I'm wondering if I upload that one video simply because of the nature of what it talks about, how many fucking views it would get. Because part of me wants to upload it to prove how predictable this YouTube algorithm has become, but then the other part of me is terrified to death because of the amount of heat I would get in the comments section. And it's not anything particularly bad, it's just more of, how would I say it? It's more of, I'm giving the people more of what they want to see, even though it's not necessarily what I want to do. And I'm being vague on purpose when I'm describing this video. Because the one thing that I've been doing that I haven't done in a while is I just started watching videos on how to communicate better, pretty much just how to be a better speaker. But then as soon as I came back here, started recording, started doing the live stream, it's like that immediate paradigm that I was in just completely came back. Like all the nervousness, all the anxiety, being stuck with not knowing what to say, all of that immediately came flooding back. And that's exactly what those videos I was watching, that's exactly what they talked about. Whereas it doesn't matter how much you learn the material, it doesn't matter how much you try to learn what they're saying, nothing counts for the actual real world experience when you're actually on camera and you hit record, because until you're actually doing it, it doesn't matter how much you learn about the perfect technique or the perfect way to speak. I've learned that it's all about your frame of mind, where you're at. Because I can already tell that right now I'm in my head because I'm constantly thinking about what the next sentence is going to be, what the next word is going to be. But the more you learn to just change your state and you stop thinking about what you're going to talk about and you just let the energy flow out of you, you let the words just flow out of you, that's the ticket. And in many ways, this is me trying to practice this right now, because how exactly are you supposed to get better at this if you don't do it all the time? And if you looked at the title of the live stream and that ridiculous thumbnail I made, I called it No More Hiding because really, I'm just afraid of dealing with shitty comments. Afraid of dealing with people talking shit. And the more you get, but really all you're doing is that just means you're stuck in your head and you don't want to deal with the emotions that come up whenever you do see people talking shit to you on their keyboards. But the crazy thing is, you're choosing in that moment, you're choosing to let those people have power over you. Because while, yes, words, they may be powerful, but you know it's even more powerful than that? Choosing to not let them have power over you. You know, this is a good example I use all the time, but you can think about it like mean tweets on Jimmy Kimmel. When you look at those famous people reading people talking shit to them, and sometimes they might have a witty comeback, but other times it's more about them just laughing it off. And really, that's what I have to do, is all I got to do is laugh it off, because really, honestly, if someone is choosing, I just dropped my damn hair tie, but if people are choosing, like, really think about this for a second. If people are choosing to spend their free time to talk shit to a stranger that they have no fucking clue who that person is, I think that says way more about them than it does about me. Wouldn't you think so? Or, like, if you happen to also make YouTube videos, I have a excuse me. I've got a strong feeling that says, if a stranger chooses to spend their free time talking shit, hiding behind a username, hiding behind a keyboard, then that says everything about them and nothing about you. Unless you're choosing to attach a story towards what they're saying about you. Unless you're looking at evidence to find, because your paradigm is in a low place. Because if that's the case, then you need to learn to get out of it. It's almost as if you're a turtle and you need to get out of that shell. And the only way to do it is to go through things, even though, like especially in the case of a YouTuber, even though there's going to be a shit ton of people talking shit about you, you just have to face that shit head on. Like, you just gotta face that shit head on. And so fucking what? If they talk shit about you, so fucking what? It's up to you. All right? It's all up to you whether you decide to give those words meaning or not. Because really, anytime I see so many people, even people, you know, who are feeling down on themselves and they think the world is a certain way and they think there's no way to get out of it, it's simply because they haven't taken the time to just get out of their fucking shell, because they've been programmed so fucking hard by society that, or I guess we could also say programmed by their internet algorithms. And I already made a video talking about this, but there's just certain people that just, they don't see a way out of it. And their brain gets programmed to believe Society is only one certain way, and the only way to get out of it is just go outside and say hi to people. And now there's a fucking fly that's distracting me. I mean, I don't want to give spoilers for Stranger Things because there could be people in here that have not finished it, but all I will say is I enjoyed the finale. I enjoyed it. I thought season 5 was wonderful. What kind of games do you like to play the most? Well, normally it's action games. So anything that's action or story based, that's why I've always mentioned that Rockstar and Naughty Dog are my 2 favorite developers. So I'll be here for when Intergalactic, The Heretic Prophet comes out. I'll be here when GTA 6 comes out. And the next game I'm looking forward to is 007 First Light. It's really the whole reason for me taking my Xbox out of the living room, putting it in here, was so I have something to use to get used to the act of live streaming again. Because I talked about this all the time. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter that you're in the mood for it, because one thing I've learned is that either your body can change your mind, or your mind can change your body. And that's huge, because there's days where you're stuck in your head and you'll say, I'm not in the mood to do this one thing. But then you just get up out of your chair, or if you're being extra lazy, getting out of your bed, and you can just put one foot in front of the other, plop your ass onto your computer chair, simply turn the laptop on and start live streaming. And then all of a sudden, I'm in a better mood than I was before. Because your brain, your subconscious mind can attach a certain identity to yourself, and that will completely change the way you think about things. I learned about this. It's called the reticular activation system. And that whole thing talks about how when you see your brain will only see situations or people a certain way, and it's really hard to stop seeing it in that certain way unless you choose to change your perspective. Like, for example, one good way that the RAS system can work is all those assholes, or I shouldn't say assholes, because maybe they're well-meaning, but they just don't get it. But, those people that say success is like those types of people. Like, here's a good example that talks about RAS, is certain people who only think success only is about looks and money, which is the dumbest fucking shit in the world, because there can be a guy that can, that does the right thing, that goes to college, gets a degree, and then gets a job where he's making, I don't know, $500,000 a year. But none of that shit matters if he's not confident. Okay? It could be a handsome, rich person, but if that person is not confident and doesn't practice their social skills, then it doesn't matter, because other people will pick up on your energy. And this is what I've been spending most of January watching, is I've been just trying to really hunker down and learn about social skills, because right now I'm not in the financial position to just go out every night and just start talking to strangers. I would absolutely love to do that, but right now it's just not possible given my current circumstances. But what can I do? In the meantime, I'm going to study social skills. I'm going to learn the correct way to fix your energy, fix how, number one, change how you see yourself, because other people will pick up on that really quickly. Because it doesn't matter, like I said, it doesn't matter if someone looks like a male model and makes millions per year. If they're not confident, if they don't practice their social skills, that doesn't fucking matter. And I also have a strong feeling this is why it's so dumb when I hear about people say, oh, life is only all about looks and money. Success will only come to people that are all about looks and money. Success and money. So it's all about success. It's only about looks and money. Blah, 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 blah. The only, if that were true, why is it then that if you go out to the grocery store, all right, your regular ass local grocery store, I guarantee you're going to see couples with children. And I guarantee you, not every single couple in there is going to look like a fucking stereotypical 10 out of 10 model. It's like, this is why I feel like things, people's mindsets are going backwards. And this whole brainwashing thing, like, it's so fucking silly that there's people growing up now, people younger than me, because I'm 31. People are growing up with this mindset that you're going to be successful only if you do this. You can only be successful if you do, like, it's almost like it's a fucking checklist. I did this, 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 I did this. It's like, sometimes I just wish I could be like Homer Simpson talking to Bart and just say, why you little, like, that's just not the way it is. And the fact that people are so self-centered into how much they don't believe in themselves, like, it's just fucking sad. I'm the perfect example of this, because if I, a person that was so far down the drain as far as mentality and mindset goes, if I can get to this level, then fucking anybody can. I am living fucking proof that you don't have to stay stuck in feeling sorry for yourself, because you know what that means? That's just narcissism in a different direction, because you are not so fucking unique that you can't solve, that your problems can't be solved. All right? There's levels and there's, different degrees to this stuff. But, if that's one of the most narcissistic things, that you see all these other people being able to help themselves get into a better mindset, change their perspective, and you think that like, your problem is so fucking specific that you can't change, that nothing bad can happen. That nothing good will come out of it. You think you're just stuck there, locked down forever. That, my friends, is what we call a paradigm issue. And sometimes it's because there's so many people out there, and believe me, because I'm one of them, where you can stay stuck in that position. You can stay stuck in that mindset forever, where you just keep thinking, I'm a loser, I'm a loser, I'm a loser, I'm a loser, I'm a loser. You can think that so much that you start to attach your identity to that, right? And if you attach your identity to that, then that means that it's going to take a lot more work, but that means your brain is going to start working against you. And this is another example of how the RAS works, where you're going to start looking for evidence to pinpoint specific examples of, oh, you see, well, this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and this is why I can't do anything about it. And because really, your brain will play tricks on you over and over again because you get so locked and so stuck behind your comfort zone. And sometimes it's like you don't know how to get out of it. And these are just things that I've been picking up on throughout the years. Manage One says that's a great direction to go. Yeah. Yeah. These are all things that I've just been picking up on in the last week. Or really, I should say the last 2 weeks. Yep. Glad to see you being real. Well, I mean, really, all the stuff I'm talking about right now, this is what happens when I just decided to take the lid off and just start talking, because a lot of when you start to feel disappointed or upset with things, you have to stop having expectations on how events will go. Like, you need to pretty much stay detached from the outcome. Because when you stay detached from the outcome, all of a sudden you'll be just a more fun person to hang around with in general, because you won't be able to pick up on it because you're so locked into your head. But there's going to be so many other people out there where they're going to think, oh, what's going on with this guy? Oh, he's so intense. Because I know it. Like, there's been so many times whenever I would go out, try to introduce myself to strangers, and I would just get stuck. And it's because they could see it. Like, they could see it. They could sense it, that this guy doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't know what to do. He has zero confidence. And why? Because I'm constantly thinking about, what do I say next? Ooh, what's the next magic word? And that's why, and this is what really bothers me so much about the whole thing about people trying to look up dating advice. Because it's not about, and this goes towards just talking in general, but that's unfortunately a hot topic for my channel, so I can use that. Like, it doesn't matter what your you can use the fanciest technique in the world, because guess what? When you're whatever script that you've rehearsed, whatever opening bullshit lines you've got stuck in your head, when it works and then you have to go back to a normal conversation, you're just going to shift back into that paradigm of a guy who's not confident. And the only way to change that, the only way is, this is why Nike has the greatest slogan of all time. You just got to do it. You just got to get out there and fucking do it. Now, if you're like me and you don't have a job and you don't have a car and you live in an area where there's nothing walkable, okay, I can understand that. But hell, just go on Discord and try talking to people. You just got to stop making excuses for yourself. Thank you, Ultraman. Thank you for saying that. That is so true. If someone can't accept you for who you are, don't pursue them. Exactly. Because if you think that you need to be a certain way, if you think that you have to meet a certain criteria in order for you to be more outgoing, to go out and communicate and talk to people, then it doesn't matter, because other people will sniff that right out of you. And it takes time and it takes practice, but I swear to you, it is worth it. Because, you know, thankfully I'm not seeing that right now in the chat room, but I feel like the only way you can reach out to those people, because I see it all the time, that tell me, hey, Jaron, please tell me you have a girlfriend now. Please tell, you know what I see. You know what? That's another good question. I've never tried speed dating, but that is a good idea. But the one other thing that I've learned, oh man, I'm losing my train of thought already. There we go. See, you see what I mean? I'm still practicing this stuff. Because, and now I already forgot. That's right. That's what I was talking about. Because I keep seeing so many brainwashed assholes that will show up in this chat room that will keep saying, oh, it doesn't matter. You need to, you know, like this is my favorite fucking one. They say, you need to do looks matching. You need to do looks matching, bro. It's the only way. It's the only way. The only way to be successful is you have to do the fucking looks matching, bro. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit on that. Because, once again, we have to go back to thinking you have to match a certain criteria to put yourself out there and meet people. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. And I hate beating a dead horse, but if that were true, why do you see so many people who live paycheck to paycheck who are happily married with children? That right there. If you walk into a Walmart, you walk into a Target, you're going to see full families there. You're going to see couples there. Do they look like they're on the fucking cover of Men's Health? Do they look like they're on the cover of fucking Cosmopolitan? No. And the fact that society has brainwashed those people into believing that, it is so fucking sad. It is so fucking sad. Because, you know, I've been watching a lot of public speakers talking about this sort of stuff, and it's been lighting a fire under my ass. I'm sure you could see it throughout the course of this live stream. Like, I stopped, like, as soon as I turned off the game, I finally got out of my head, and I told myself, I am not going to I'm not going to have any agendas. I'm not thinking about the next sentence that's coming out of my mouth. I'm just going to let shit flow. You just gotta let shit flow. I agree also with what Ultraman just wrote. No one's presence is worth your peace. And those are the people with that mindset. Those are the same exact people who think that getting into a relationship is going to solve all your problems. No, it won't. Because guess what? If you were an insecure person, if you're just an unconfident person, guess what? Then all of a sudden you're going to be an insecure, unconfident person in a relationship where as soon as that significant other finds that out about you, they will leave you. And then you're going to get so stuck and so attached because then all of a sudden that one person that you met, that you were able to get into a relationship with, you're going to be so stuck, so attached to them because all of a sudden then you have attached all your source of happiness into this one woman, and then or man, or you know, whatever. whatever whatever your orientation is, whoever's watching this. But then they're going to sniff that out of you because they're going to find out, oh, this person just studied techniques, studied a script of lines, and this real person, oh, he was just putting on a front. He was putting on a fake persona, and it doesn't work. You see what I mean? And then they're going to become even more needy and even more desperate. Why? Why are they going to become more needy and more desperate? Because they think if this one woman, if this one girl, then they think, oh no, then I'll never be able to go out with anyone ever again. Because I need this one person. I need this one person. Because because if I lose her, then I'm gonna lose everything. Oh no, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You gotta get out of that. You gotta get out of that. You gotta get out of that. All right, Dennis, there you go, proving my point. And you say all these women care about is money. No, not true. It's just not true. You're brainwashed. Because there can be a guy that makes, let's just say, $60,000 per year. Or there could, and then those two are hanging out, right? But they don't know, let's just say, a guy who makes, let's say, $90,000 a year. He's trying to, let's just say, he's trying to date this girl where there's a couple. The couple where the guy makes, I don't know, fucking 60,000, okay? This guy who makes $60,000 a year is a lot more confident in this scenario than the guy who makes $90,000 a year. Because the guy who makes $90,000 a year, his heart's pounding, his stomach is churning, he's sweating, he's been sitting down at the table, right? And he's looking at this girl, right? He sees her lock eyes with him, but he's just too unconfident to just stand up, start walking, start talking to her. So then he hesitates, and he does nothing, right? Until they're until he sees the guy that she's with stand up, they start walking, they finish their meal. Let's just say in this scenario, they finish their meal at this bar and they start walking out, right? And then the guy's desperate and said, oh shit, she could have been the one. She could have been the one. And so he starts running. And he sees her and then he tries to introduce himself. And then she looks at him and is thinking, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? And then he says, hi. I was looking at you over there, and I just had to tell you, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my entire life. And I know you're about to leave, but please, I make a shit ton of money. I can make all your dreams come true. Just please don't say no to me. Please, don't say no to me. I can buy you everything you want, but I make more money than this guy. I make more fucking money than this guy who's clearly a chump because he only makes 60 grand. And I make 90 grand. And I know you're the one for me. So please break up with him and go out with me. And then she just looks him up and down and says, "You're the weirdest motherfucker I've ever seen. Goodbye." And then he just sits there crying. No! Wah! Wah! I thought that if I did what the people said, she would hang out with me. Wah! I thought that, but the internet said it's all about money. I thought that if I just go out there and I just make a shit ton of money, then women would be screaming, would be lining up to suck my cock. What happened? What the fuck happened? That is exactly the mindset of a guy that believes whatever stereotype the internet wants to put out. That's a man who really believes that it's all about money. It's not all about money. And I had to put on that Oscar-winning performance just to nail that point home. Now I need water. All right. Okay, now, I hope, you know what, that's actually a good video to clip out. Actually, that could be a new video. Yeah, you're hitting some high notes there. Yeah, I was hitting those high notes to drive that point home. All right, let's see. What does Dennis say here? But aren't you starting to notice I'm starting to get a lot more energy right now? Isn't that weird? You would think that it's weird, but once you're out of your head, you just start to gain more energy from it. That's what I learned. You have no agenda. You just let yourself go. Just let yourself go. Let the energy flow. You know what? That needs to be a t-shirt. Let go and let the energy flow. I wouldn't be surprised if that's already on a t-shirt right now. Now, Dennis, your perspective might be from whatever country you're from, because I don't know if you're American or not. You're saying relationship, many women are more what? You're saying okay, you're trying to say loyal. Are more loyal to their feelings rather to their men, and men are more loyal to women rather than their feelings. Well, I have no idea what country you live in, Dennis, but all I can tell you is in America, biggest thing I've learned is most people just want to have a good time. Because I'm talking about from the point of view of, or the perspective of a person who's not used to going out. Because here in America, I honestly feel like there needs to be a revolution where people just need to go out and just meet each other in public again. Because I feel like the internet has brainwashed way too many people into believing. Now, of course, there's dangerous neighborhoods. I get that. But I'm just talking about, in general, if you go out, you're out on the city street somewhere, and you can just approach people and say hi. It's really not that bad. Because I understand where you might be to the point where all you want to do is just spend time in front of your computer all day. But really, if you're just sitting down in front of your computer all day long, and I've been guilty of this in the past for doing this for many years, all you're doing is you just stay stuck in your head and you just get brainwashed by the algorithm nonstop, over and over and over again. That's all that would happen. Is you'll start getting these beliefs about the way the world works or the way that people operate. And the problem with that is you start to take that into heart. You start taking that information to heart, and you start to feel like I just feel like there are way too many people out there. Dennis, there's way too many people out there. There's just too many people out there that keep thinking the world is going to be dangerous. Like, if you just live in a regular city, in a regular neighborhood, and you spend, let's say, 80% of your time indoors, but then you spend the other 20% going out. And the only times you do go out is, I don't know, you're just eating fast food, or you're going to the grocery store, but you're only buying junk food. That's not going to make you more happy. That's just someone addicted to a cycle of behaviors who refuses to get out of their own comfort zone. Dennis, that question is way too overgeneralized. You see, this is the problem, Dennis. It's black and white thinking. You can't just say, oh, are women the problem in divorces, or is it men? No, you have to look at each individual case-by-case basis. You can't just say, oh, well, it's just women's fault. It's just women's fault. Or, no, it's the man's fault. It's the man's fault. No, it's not. It depends. It depends. And this right there is the problem I have with internet comment sections is what they do is they oversimplify things. They apply black and white levels of thinking instead of actually zooming in on things and realizing it's all about multiple shades of gray. You see, this is new for me. Like, this is the first time I'm really doing this where I'm not just holding back my words. I'm not holding back. I'm not trying to constantly filter or micromanage what I'm going to say next. It's a new process. And it's scary to do this. But all I know is if I go back to the way I was even back in December, this would have taken me nowhere. And I would have just remained stuck. So, yeah. Going through this, going through new territory, it sucks. But you have to go through it because the only way that this can be the new normal, where you can just talk and speak your mind. It's so funny. Like, I've got 13 views now. I didn't even have 13 views when I was playing fucking WWE 2K25. Oh, Spooky. Thank you for exposing yourself. Don't bring up the black pill ever again. Don't bring up that bullshit brainwashed level of thinking all over again. Spooky, thank you for exposing yourself to everyone. Thank you so much. Dr. K has an amazing video called Untake the Black Pill. Watch that so you can so that your life can get better and you can come back to reality. Michael Romero's here. Michael, it's going good. You missed the first part of the stream where I was playing WWE 2K25. I got to win most of my matches in that. But after trying to do a backstage brawl, and then I lost that 2 times, and then did it one more time, and then won. Yeah, I was just getting exhausted from that. So I told myself I'm going to stop doing that. And I'm just going to get out of my head and just start talking. And this is where we're at this point in the stream. When am I putting up guitar content again? I will be doing that when I get my guitar back from the pawn shop. Because that acoustic guitar is just, man, it's a pain to deal with. Dennis, if you've seen my the video I have that has 1 million views, you would already know that answer. All right, no need to keep bringing that back up. Ultimate dream guitar, for me, that would absolutely have to be, I would want to get a custom shop. Pretty much a guitar from either the Jackson Custom Shop or the Kiesel Custom Shop. Yes, unfortunately, the only time I start to get a ton of views is if I start talking about dating. And yet I'm the last person who should be talking about that. Dennis, you've got the wrong idea. Dennis, you got the wrong idea. Dennis, women will start to love you once they find out that it's man. Do I really want to be fucking talking about this right now? All right. Now, when I say they want to have a good time, what I mean by that is they don't want someone talking about, talking about their issues or their problems. Maybe later on down the road, sure, you can talk about that. But I feel like if you're meeting someone for the first time, you just want to keep the lighthearted energy. That's it. It's that simple. Manage one. When did I say women are all the same? When did I say that? I did not fucking say that. When you say guys never have expectations, oh, yes, they fucking do. Yes, they fucking do. If you don't believe men have expectations when they try to date or meet a woman for the first time, you are fucking delusional. The issue is that's why they won't get a second date, or that's why you'll give your phone number to someone and they won't call you back because they can sense the needy energy, because they're just projecting that energy of I have to make sure I date you correctly or else I'm never going to get that chance again. It's always that fucking energy. I hope that's a joke, Ultrament. Yeah, it's just because when you meet someone for the first time, right? Normally it's two people who are on their best behavior. And I think it's because people keep having the expectations of, oh, I met this girl. If I get her phone number, then everything is going to be all right. No. Because she's going to eventually find out, oh, you put on a fake personality in order to get her attention, instead of that just being the guy who you are. Instead of just being yourself, man. It's really simple. It's so damn simple. Not yet. Not right now, Dennis. Not right now. Does that mean that's going to stop me from going out and talking to people, meeting women? No. Can I meet people? Yes. Can I date someone right now? No. Dennis, you're just being stupid right now. Come on. You've been paying attention. I know you're smarter than how you're presenting yourself. Exactly, Manage One. Go out there, be natural, and be yourself with good energy. Dennis, you're acting like Joey Tribbiani right now. Come on. Let me see here. Ernie Alone says, no more hiding from being afraid to live stream because of dealing with shitty comments. That's what it is. I am done hiding from the fear of being seen, if that makes any sense. Because after doing a lot of inner work on myself, I've learned that there is both a fear of success and a fear of failure going on inside me. That fear of success means having that target on your back. But really, that only matters unless you attach a story to it. If you start to believe all the strangers hiding behind their keyboards that are talking shit, it only affects you in that way if you're hiding. If you choose to attach a story to it. That's where the title comes from. Close the app. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Dennis. But sometimes some people will just get addicted to it. Like there's times where I'll find myself going through YouTube Studio, scrolling through my comments, and then I realize, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I looking at this? This is not going to contribute towards me. Scrolling through this is not going to make my day any easier. It's not going to make my day better. It's not going to improve my day. So then, yeah, I close it, and I haven't looked at it since. Because I realized people are going to... Here's the thing that I learned. You are not supposed to be liked by everyone. That's just fucking an impossible and a delusional belief. Christian Ray says another 7-hour stream. Well, I can't make it to 7 hours because I don't want to blow my voice out. But, later on, when my ride gets here to pick up my aunt from her job, that's when I have to go. Am I saying that I'm going to be able to be here for that long? I don't know. Just depends on how I feel, because if I feel my throat start to get scratchy, that's when I know I got to stop right away. But then I learned I was so afraid of going back to this, going back to simply turning on the camera, speaking my mind, because I used to think, oh, I have to do all this fancy editing. I need all this production value, or else no one's going to take me seriously. But then what did I learn? It's like, all you need to do is sit down in front of a camera and talk. Why? I can't fucking do that? And then I learned, oh yeah, that is really silly. Because what I've learned is your brain is going to just make up excuses of why you can't do what you want to do. Like you'll say, my laptop. It's from 2019. Oh, my webcam. This webcam is 11 years old. Oh, my audio interface isn't right. Oh, I only have an Xbox Series S. I can't put any discs. My PlayStation 5 is in the pawn shop. I only want to live stream until I get this. I only want to live stream until I get that. I only want to do this. Those things have to be done perfectly in the preparation for me to start doing it. And you know what I learned? I learned to call bull fucking shit on that old pattern. I told myself, we're not going to think that way anymore. Hell no. Michael Romero. Well, I don't even know if they still make this webcam. The webcam I'm using here, this is called the Logitech C920. I got it in 2015 when I built my first PC after using an HP all-in-one computer. Now, I will say this laptop is starting to get old to that point too, as well. I'm noticing performance issues. I'm noticing slowdown issues, but I've learned you got to stop waiting for the right moment to do something. You got to stop waiting for, oh, I don't have the equipment, so I'm not going to do anything. Like, one thing I learned in that book, Atomic Habits, is they did this study I believe what might have been, I could be getting this wrong, but I believe the gist of it was they took 2 case studies, 2 different groups doing a photography test. And in this first group, they made them wait and they made them study a textbook or study some course on how to be an amazing photographer. And then they'll take one picture only after they completed that course. And then they showed this other group, they told them nothing. And all they told them was to make one photo every single day and still learn the course, still learn the material. Well, guess what? That group that took one photo every single day, like there was the group where they only took one photo, or the group that took 300 photos. This group here that took 300 photos, you want to know what happened to them? They were the ones that ended up having an amazing, ended up having far better photos than the one that said, "Oh, I just gotta spend all my time studying, preparing the right material, making sure I'm doing everything correctly, and then I'll take that one photo, and then it'll be perfect." But guess what? The group that only took that one photo they did so much worse. And then I learned, you know what? That's almost the exact same approach to dating, approaching women on the street, as well as just making a YouTube channel in general. It's like, who gives a fuck if you spend all this time learning about, I got to do it right, I'm going to wait. All you're doing is your brain is tricking yourself into coming up with nonstop excuses to keep you right where you are. That's all that is. That thinking of, oh, I only want to start my YouTube channel only until I have this. I don't want to go back to making videos until I have this, until I'm what? Subscribe to fucking Adobe Creative Cloud, until I know I can get Adobe Premiere, until I know I can afford this. Just use what you've got. Use what you've got. And this is what I had to learn to teach myself. Realizing I've been so stupid for not posting anything throughout all of January. Just like how I've been so stupid at not exercising and not just walking a mile. Not doing that, bare fucking minimum 3 times a week. Because I told myself I wasn't going to do it. I'm not in the mood. You know what I fucking did? I went outside and I walked for 1 mile today. And guess what? Now all of a sudden, I got the energy to do this. To get up here. Sit down here. And do this live stream. Let me see here. Well, Dennis, you are exactly correct. You need to keep live streaming more. And gosh darn it, yes, I will. Josh A says, just join. What's up, Jaron? What are we discussing? I am just deciding when I made that title and it said no more hiding. Well, first I told myself I'm not going to be afraid to look stupid playing the WWE game that I'm not that good at yet. I said, fuck it. The only way to get good at that game is to just sit down and play it. So I played some matches at the beginning of this live stream. And then after that, I told myself, I don't need to have anything prepared. I don't need to have anything rehearsed. You want to know why? Because if you're thinking if you're thinking, you're stinking. There we go. That should be on a t-shirt. If you're thinking, you're stinking. Because I told myself, I'm out of my head. I'm going to get into that free flow state. Just begin free associating, start talking. You just start moving your mouth. You start moving these lips. You just start moving them, and then you start talking, and all of a sudden, you can start stringing sentences together like it's no big fucking deal. Because guess what? It is no big deal. Because guess what? The more you keep telling yourself, the more you just stop and think like that, the more you're just giving yourself reasons to not do it. The more you're letting your mind win. Because everyone watching this should be asking themselves a question right now. Are you letting your mind control? Are you in control of your mind? Or is your mind in control of you? That's what this all boils down to. In my opinion, just me. I mean, you don't have to I'm just a guy. There is fucking nothing special about me. So if I can do this, what the fuck is your excuse? Oh, I'm just talking about people remaining complacent, not wanting to do anything. Ernie, well, right now, I'm not doing anything for a living other than YouTube, because I don't know if you're brand new here, but don't have a car, don't have a job yet. I did have a job November and December. It's my first job since Uber driving. I worked for Lids. I was able to, Lids locker room, grab the ladder, pull down jerseys for people. It was cool. I got to have some nice conversations with people, got to talk about basketball mostly, and then they would try to get me to watch the NFL just because I'm not a guy that really watches football. I know barely anything about it other than you cross that yellow line, you make a touchdown, and then you get to kick a field goal for like 3 extra points or something like that. But if you want to try to talk to me about the plays or the positions of the players, I don't know anything. Ernie, I don't work there anymore because it was a seasonal position. So they said the job starts in November, ends in January. And I learned very quickly it was a seasonal position because it was $10 an hour. And the only people that were there, and it was $10 an hour, and I was only scheduled to work once a week. So yeah, better than zero, but still nowhere close to being good at all. But I'm grateful for it because now all of a sudden I've got the ability to start, applying to other places, and they'll see that, I did something recently. But the other thing I'm doing is I'm practicing. When you're talking about you're lost with what I'm talking about, it's because this is me practicing getting out of my own head. Because maybe you can see it, the difference in my body language if you've seen my previous live streams or other videos. I would constantly struggle and hesitate and get lost in the middle of a sentence because I was thinking way too hard about letting the right things come out, about saying the right sentence, being proper, making sure everything comes out correctly. But then what I realized when I was doing that is I'm just restricting myself from being able to let conversations just flow out of me instead of constantly thinking, what do I say next? What do I say next? What do I say to make sure people don't hate me? That's a big one. That's a huge one. Instead, I learned, you know what? Just start talking, let the words flow out. And if people like you, that's cool. If people don't like you and they hate you, They want to talk shit. Then that's their problem, not yours. Josh says, have you considered regularly streaming video games? I mean, I've got the WWE game, and I'm already a big wrestling fan to begin with. So I'm doing that because I was also thinking about talking, just doing reviews and thoughts when on, Raw and SmackDown episodes as well. But I get what you mean. Because that's exactly what I should have been doing. But like I said, I've just so stuck in my own head, I would keep psyching myself out of it. Because guess what? The only way I can meet that minimum threshold of making $100 every month on YouTube, it's not going to get there by itself. And the only way to get there is if I just plop my ass down and just start talking. Just start yapping. Start yapping like a fucking puppet, like Oscar the Grouch. But I'm probably going to talk a lot less shit than Oscar would. Because Oscar the Grouch is the absolute king of shit talking. You know what? It's probably never been done before, but I would love to see Oscar the Grouch cut a promo or like having a one-to-one. Could you imagine Oscar and Big Bird in a WWE match? I bet that would be fucking hilarious. I mean, they're both on Netflix now. They could find a way to do it. Because technically, WWE is rated TV PG for families, even though, there is a lot of shit talking on there. Exactly, Infinitus. It's perfectionism. And it took a while for me to realize that's what it was. Or I kept telling myself, if I'm not going to do something right, I'm not going to do it at all. Because I was so attached to the identity of, because this was how it was like in school for me. I'm the guy that would just walk in, show up, and just get an A or a B on your test. But then got to the point where the schoolwork kept getting harder and harder and harder, and then I couldn't catch up with it anymore. And then I used to have this bullshit superiority complex when I was a kid, where I thought, look at all these people. What are they doing? Misbehaving. I don't get it. This work, it's so fucking easy. I don't get it. But my problem is I lacked being able to understand that just because something was easy and at the time effortless for me, doesn't mean it's the same thing with everyone. It's the same way with everyone else. Like if there's a kid that would always get in trouble and, never do their homework, I wouldn't want to talk to them. And I remember one time back when I used to get haircuts, I remember when still, even if you have long hair, okay, I should calm down and say you still need to get those maintenance trims. But there would be certain kids like that I would see outside of school and I wouldn't want to talk to them. And then my mom would say, hey, Jaron, why don't you want to talk to him? And I said, he misbehaves a lot. He gets in trouble with the teacher. I don't want to associate myself with people like that. And I remember my mom saying, so what? And I should have taken that to heart back then, but I didn't. So anyways, so that whole thing of I'm the guy that makes shit look effortless. The big problem is that became my identity. And I didn't want to, and now I'm starting to realize all these issues that I've been having mentally and emotionally, it's because now I'm at the point where I should have gotten rid of that identity years ago. And I only just recently, within the past few months, started to really understand this and get this perspective about myself. So I started to understand all of these things. And then I realized, okay, I understand now what I was doing wrong. And all of a sudden, things started to make so much more sense why I would be so afraid to do just to live stream regularly, doing stuff like this, getting on camera. Why was it? Because if I did something wrong, if I did a mistake, it would completely shatter my ego and would make me panic. Why would that happen? Because my identity was being shaken up. But then I learned you have to let that happen. You have to let whoever you think of yourself as your identity, because I was attaching my identity to things that required a performance or things that required an outcome. For example, like I'm the guy that would walk in, do a test in school, and I would bare minimum get an 80 on it no matter what. But then what I learned is, while the other students would look at me and say, "Oh, you're so smart." And then I would say, "What do you mean I'm so smart?" "No, I'm not. Stop saying that." Because it required no effort to get a passing grade. And now I'm fucked up because, or I should say, I'm in the process of unfucking myself up because I never learned how to study. Or I guess the best thing I could tell you is I never learned how to learn. And so when you do something and you start messing up, before I would have given up on it completely. Like, for example, let's take 19, 20, 21-year-old Jaren. Back then, if I got a girl's phone number, I would have been so happy. And I did at those times. I did a couple of times. And if I started texting them, they wouldn't reply to me. Why is that? Because they could sense my energy. They could sense how much pressure I'm putting on myself. Therefore, they start to feel that pressure. They start to feel, maybe they don't know it consciously, but subconsciously, they pick up, because let's just say other human beings can pick up on your subconscious energy. Whether you are aware of it or not, it's this thing. It's this reason why if someone's so eager that you want to get to know them, you want to go talk to them, you want to go hang out, the whole reason why you're going through all of that is because you have an expectation that if I do this, then they're going to go out with me. Then she's going to want to be my girlfriend. That's the wrong method, because this is all coming from what's called the scarcity mindset, not the abundance mindset. Because the scarcity mindset, you put so much pressure on yourself. You're just tense. You're always fucking tense all the goddamn time. Like, you're just so tense. Like, you can tell. They can tell. Oh, look at me. I'm not confident. Look at me. I'm not confident. You, person over there, please be my friend. You, woman over there, please go out with me. Please. Because I just need this. I need this. You get this. You start projecting that needy energy that just repels people away from you. And yet you fucking wonder why no one wants to hang out with you. Because you think if things go wrong, if you mess up with one person, then you think it's over, you'll never get a chance again. But ladies and gentlemen, I am here to tell you that is not the case. That is not true, because other people will pick up on how you see yourself. Because pretty much what you see from the outside, from how other people react or respond to you, is how you feel about yourself being projected back to you. That's all it is. It's your state. It's your energy. It's, do you let things flow, or are you just full of shit? And that might sound funny to you, but I mean that. It's a real thing. You can compare the world of dating, the world of approaching women, or just fuck that, the world of just trying to meet new people and make new friends. You can compare it to taking a shit. Because guess what? If you're constantly tense and tight, the shit will not come out of your asshole. It just won't. But if you just let go, just like letting go of the expectations that you're gonna meet your new best friend, let go of the expectations that this woman will be your girlfriend, let go. And if you just stay present, because guess what? You might be sitting there on the toilet and you might be thinking, oh God, I just need to let it out. I just need to let it out. Oh God, when is it gonna come out? When is it gonna come out? Oh, I need that shit to come out of my asshole right fucking now. But if you just let go, and then you'll hear the plop, the plop. You hear the shit hit the water, and then you can just relax. But if you're very calm, and you just say, hey, what's up? My name's Jaron. It's very nice to meet you. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Or for my fellow British people watching, hello, oh God. Hi, how are you doing? My name is Jaron. My name is See, I'm getting back in my head. Are you seeing it? You're seeing it happening in real time. I'm thinking, I'm gonna look so silly because I don't know how to do accents, but fuck it, just do it. No matter how shitty, no pun intended, it might sound. Hello there. My name is Jaron. Nice to meet you. It's lovely day we're having, innit? British people, how did I do? Ernie got an OLED monitor. Oh man, I bet that thing is fucking sweet. Michael says, yeah, dude, people can naturally pick up on mental energy. Exactly. That's why you have to become conscious of your unconscious thoughts. That way, you never go unconscious to that ever again. Like, just... Man, it's like once you know it, you can't... Or once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Yes, Ultraman, absolutely. A natural process. You were told to let go. South Park vibes. Yeah, because that's another thing that I learned about speaking, because you might be noticing there's times where I change my voice up and down, because there's times when I might be whispering just a little bit, or I might be speaking in my natural tone of voice, or I might be yelling really loud to emphasize certain points. You might be wondering, why are you doing that? You know what I learned about this? That's called a pattern interrupt. I didn't clap correctly. That's called a pattern interrupt, because if you're constantly changing your tone of voice, that means people will listen to you more. That means you're driving certain points home. And you see, haven't you noticed over the last, couple of minutes, and that was until I started to try to do a British accent, I was letting things flow out of me. It's really simple once you do it, but the problem is, I guarantee you, probably a lot of the people that will be watching this won't do it. Because if you're able to, you've got, if you're doing better than me, and you're financially stable and you're able to just go outside and walk and talk and just say hi to people, I hope you apply these things that I've been talking about, because I have yet to do that, but it's just repetition and practice. And the only reason you might think you're not good at it is simply because you haven't done it. Because I feel like another thing too about these things is it's just exposure therapy. That's what it is. Sort of like, just like swimming. It's like you dip your toe in the water first, but like, what makes it better? What makes it easier? If you just run right in, or if you're trying to be very careful and you're very tense and you're very slow towards getting into that pool. And then you just start to freak out because like, oh God, it's so cold. That water's so fucking cold. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. But if you just say fuck it and you run right in that water, you just, of course, no one should ever take what I'm saying as gospel. Like, of course, if you're like me and you have no fucking clue how to swim, take swimming lessons. That's on my to-do list, by the way, guys. Yes, Michael, that's amazing, because I also do that too. Going to Guitar Center, it's a great place to practice social skills. Absolutely, 1,000%. I also do that. Also a good way to meet new musicians as well, if you want to, you're trying to, I don't know, if you're trying to be in a band and stuff like that. So the other thing that I was wanting to talk about is I'm going to do a straw poll right now. All right. Whoops. Let's go to straw poll. Should I upload the video that I'm afraid of uploading? All right, now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to screen capture. There we go. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to put in that poll and straw poll. So we are going to see now. Because there is a video that I'm scared to upload precisely because of what I've been saying about being stuck in your head, thinking, oh no, what are other people going to say? But I made a video that I think might get a lot of views. And I'm not going to spoil what that video is about. But all I'm going to say is that video has a chance to have a shit ton of comments of people making fun of me because I stopped being afraid to be vulnerable in that video, and I did something that sounds so silly and so stupid, but I was so scared to do it. And I'm being vague on purpose because I don't want to talk about that video here. But I put up a straw poll, and so far we have 1 vote for yes, but I want to get some more votes in here. Because we've got 9 concurrent viewers right now, but yeah, tell everyone to vote. Tell everybody to vote. You know what? Why don't I post this also on Discord? Because this is a great way for me to practice what I'm preaching right now. Hey, we got 4 votes. Okay, 4 votes for yes. I think the mute button stopped working on my... All right. Where are we at? We're at 4 votes still. Okay. Let me put that back one more time. Because, like, we're talking about fear, right? And in many ways, this is also... And in many ways... This is also just another good example of me trying to psych myself out of it. Because I told myself... I recorded this video about 3 or 4 days ago, and I said, Jaron, you're going to upload this, and then I chickened out. Because of exactly what we've been talking about. I'm stuck in my head a lot of the time. And you'll see me go through that process, how long it takes for me to do that one thing that I was afraid of doing in that video. Test. Okay. Yeah, we're working. All right. Where are we? Got 5 votes for yes. All right. And it's because I'm pretty sure it's going to get a lot of haters. All right. By the way, I've been taking hair loss pills, and holy shit, it's actually filling back in. That stuff is amazing. Because I've been wanting to make a video talking about hair loss for a while. And like I said, because I'm afraid of the heat. But the only way you can throw water to cool that heat down is you have to face it. So let me check on it. Okay, we're at 6 votes for yes. So whichever gets to 10 votes first, that will be it. Because it's so funny. Because you'll see, really, Jaron, you were scared to upload that? Something that fucking simple that people do all the time? And yet, yeah, I was extremely nervous. And you'll see it all over my face in that video. I like that I'm building up anticipation because you guys have no fucking clue what it's about. So yeah. We're at 6 views right now. But yeah, I pretty much barely uploaded anything during the holidays. Why? Because I was too in my head. And throughout this first half of January. Cactus Jack, welcome. I'm doing pretty good. The whole point of this live stream is telling myself I shouldn't be afraid of live streaming anymore, of just speaking my mind. Because I would get too scared of the hate. Any of the haters, any of the people talking shit in the comment section. And I told myself, no, I will not let that have power over me anymore. So, because guess what? Sometimes you just have to have the courage to be disliked. It's just part of the process. And you know what? There's probably some people right now on the live stream that don't even know I'm live right now. So why don't I change that? Let me go grab the link. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to click on share and I'm going to hit copy that video link. And then I'm just going to go ahead and click on my Discord and I'm going to click on it right there. And then I'm just going to go right here and I'm going to type in, I am live right now. There we go. That's a funny thumbnail. And for those of you who are not on the Discord yet, let me go ahead and grab the link to that. So like Michael, I don't know if you're in it yet. Or Nowhere Bound, I don't know if you're in my Discord server. That's where, you know, everyone that watches my live streams or leaves comments, we can talk to each other. But there it is. That's amazing, Cactus Jack. Had to go on a spree of just overcoming my fears. You're not getting notified for the stream? Damn! YouTube can be really shitty that way. Well, damn, that sucks, Cosmic Clam, but I'm glad you're here now. But yeah, you got to see the whole point of this live stream is to make myself get out of my head. Stop thinking so much about trying to come across a certain way to let other people like me. I'm just going to say whatever the fuck I want to say. And I'm not, and if someone wants to talk shit, let them talk shit. You want to throw your shit here? Come on. I got it. Imagine I got a fucking baseball glove. Come on. I can catch that shit. And then I'll throw it right back at them. And then I'll strike those fuckers out. And then I'm winning the goddamn World Series. Holy shit, look at me using a baseball reference for the first time. Because I'm slowly getting into baseball. Very slowly. I got the World Series with the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. That was my first time watching. And I had a good time. I'll tell you, I have a much easier time understanding baseball than I do understanding football. Oh, damn shit. The Swagapino says, appreciate you streaming today, man. My dog just got put down, so you're helping me keep my head up. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, my condolences, Swagapino. But I'm glad that, you know, this stream is helping you out. So, hey, just hope that you're doing all right. Cosmic Clam just wrote, I'll shit in your hand, but at least ask me out to dinner first. Yeah, I just gotta shit in that person's hand. Look at me bending down on my knees, because I'm trying to take a big old shit in someone's hand. That's the ticket to love, ladies. If you want a man to love you, just shit in their hand so they can take you out. Oh, shit. Damn, I just crashed hard into that chair. It almost felt like Braun Breaker just picked me up and threw me on the chair. I'm being dead serious right now. I think I got a bruise on my ass cheek with the way I landed in this chair. Like, I don't know if you could see it, but there's like some foam padding that's been missing, and the way I landed, maybe if one day I can hire editors, we could get that in slow motion, the replay. Like, man, I just did a joke about taking a shit, and now my left ass cheek fucking hurts like a motherfucker right now. Almost like, just as if Braun Breaker just picked me up and shoved me onto the goddamn turnbuckle. And I just landed right there. My ass is purple. It might be purple. But you know what one of the greatest albums of all time is? Purple Rain by Prince. If you've never heard it, you owe it to yourself. Listen to that. And you'll discover, if you've never listened to Prince before, you'll discover how much of a genius he is and how much it sucks that he's no longer with us. Swagapino, no. This is close, similar. This watch that I've got, it's oh, whoops, you can't really oh shit. Well, anyway, this is the fuck it. This is a Casio F105W. The whole reason why I decide, even though I know that the F91 is an icon, and over the holidays I have been getting much better, I've started to get interested in collecting watches. But, yeah, I just now turn off the lights to try to show you. The whole reason why I got this and not the F91W is because of this. Because the backlight is far superior, and it's nearly identical. Like, same size, same shape, same features. But this watch is very important to me because you might have seen my unboxing of this. This is my first Casio watch and my first official watch that I've purchased since I decided I love watches and want to start collecting them. Now, I will say, it has taken a while for me to get used to this strap, because the watch is made out of resin. And because I have really sensitive skin, which is why I cannot shave every single day, I have to let my skin heal. I have really sensitive skin, and so sometimes the watch, like this watch strap, will just make me extremely itchy. So I'm thinking, because I saw videos of many people like changing out the straps on this, I'm thinking maybe if I just get like a leather or a NATO strap on this, it'll help me get less itchy, because maybe it's just this resin material they use for the strap, but like, yeah, my skin gets very sensitive to it. Like, there's some days where I'll be very itchy, and then there's other days where I'm not. Like, right now, it's not that bad, but there's other days where I just want to yank this damn thing off. But, there's this guy I watched. His name is Bart. His YouTube channel name is called Bart's Watch Stories. And the whole reason why I started watching him, it's just a random video that got recommended, and it was called How Casio Made the Most Sold Watch Ever. And it was like a mini documentary about the F91W, and I never knew about that. Like, I knew that Casio was a company that made watches, and they also make keyboards, but I just never learned about the deep history, how that F91W has had the exact same history since, has had almost been unchanged since 1989. and it still remained relatively cheap. You can get it for like, I got this one. The crazy thing is, even though the backlight on this F105W is better, this was cheaper than the F105W that I've got here is so much cheaper than the F91W, because at my local Walmart, they were selling the F91W for $25, and yet in my opinion, the far superior F105W with that really nice backlight where you can easily read the time in the dark, $19. But sometimes it depends, because I've watched videos where get it? I've seen lots of videos where you can where there's just several different models of like Casio or Timex or Armatron. Those are like the main brands you'll see at Walmart. And I love Casio and I love Timex. You know, they both have deep, rich histories and they've got cool designs, because I used to be a guy that was into like really flashy jewelry when I was a kid, but now I'm more interested in just trolling people with jewelry. Like, I'm more interested in, if I'm one of those guys that wears jewelry like watches, I would love to buy a very convincing fake ass Rolex just to see the look of disappointment on people's faces when I tell them, no, buddy, I didn't spend 10 grand on this. I only spent 30. Like, where they make a fake logo. Because the whole idea to me of spending $10,000 fucking dollars on a watch is just pure lunacy. If I'm going to spend 10 grand on something, you better fucking believe I'm spending 10 grand on a car way before I spend 10 grand on a fucking watch. An object where on your wrist that tells the time. Like, I can understand if you want to spend like up to $1,000 on something that's really nice, but really, if we're all being serious, the quartz movement is so much more accurate than the damn automatic movement, and yet people will pay thousands and thousands and thousands for a Rolex or an Omega, whereas the quartz movement that people think sucks because it's cheaper is actually a lot more accurate, way more accurate. But I'm not knocking the guys that love automatic watches, because I'd love to have one as well. Because I know Timex makes an automatic watch for like a couple of $100. And I believe, you know, Seiko is like the more upper tier ones where they make like the Seiko 5 in an automatic. Because yeah, there's something really cool that you can have a watch that doesn't require a battery and you're looking at just amazing engineering with these tiny movements all on your wrist, and, you know, seeing brands that have been around for hundreds of years. That's really cool. And yeah, in case you can't tell, I'm a fan of looking at watches now. I was just able to go on my spiel about all of that stuff. Watches lose value if you add diamonds to them. I get that. But it would be really cool, though, if I could get a watch, like one of those really cheap ones on Amazon that has fake diamonds on it, just to see how people would react to it. I think that would be pretty cool. I think that would be, you know what? Holy shit. I just got a real, I just got a real idea. Wearing a $30 watch that looks expensive, but seeing how people will react to it. Man, that could be a fantastic idea. Cosmic Clam discovered a band called Nasty Savage. I'm gonna guess that kind of sounds like a metal band. Is that what Nasty Savage is? Do they do metal? Christian Ray said, still going. That's right, buddy. I am still going. Wemby looking like a kneecap. I know, I saw that. He is so petty that that losing to Chet and OKC caused him to shave his head. That motherfucker thought if I look like Michael Jordan, I'll be unstoppable this season. And then he fucking busts his knee bumping into Giannis the first game. But to be fair, he came back and then they blew out the Bucks. So maybe being bald for Wemby did give him some edge. I don't know. Was it the overly compensating band name that gave it away? Yeah, kind of like my previous band, Excessive Pleasure. Like, that could be nothing but an 80s hair metal band. Which is what we were at that time. But yeah, I pretty much have a hard out at 6 p.m. So roughly 1.5 hours, I gotta go. But yeah, Christian, how's your day going? You see how easy this is? So fucking easy. Look at that. I got 199 total views, and yet I get even more views when I do nothing. I'm sorry, not nothing, but when I'm not playing a game. Which is still a little shocking because there's people that get millions of views playing games, but you know, the YouTube algorithm isn't favoring that for me. That's not to say if you love to do that, don't do that, but still. Day's going good, man. Freezing. Oh, you're on the East Coast. Okay. I think, didn't you tell me like you were in Philly or somewhere around there? Somewhere in that area? Seren 7644 is back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. It's Georgia. That's right. I remember now. Yeah. Man, those Hawks are. Do you think the Hawks will do better now that they got rid of Trae Young and they got CJ McCollum? Do you think they're in a better position now? Because when I look at Trae Young, man, maybe the Wizards all of a sudden are going to do so much better now. I don't know yet. Maybe they'll be in a position to maybe even go to the play-in. I have no idea. Maybe next year the Wizards could make it to the play-in. But as of right now, things are not looking good for Trae Young's career trajectory. I will say that. That's right, because I thought you lived in Philly, Christian, because you mentioned that you knew Tyrese Maxey, and so that made me think you were in Philly. Hawks are a business organization? I see. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe looking at them. Yeah, this is now the watch band is starting to bother me, where my arm is starting to turn red. How itchy it's getting. But yeah, pretty much I've learned the Casio F91 watch, that is pretty much the Arizona iced tea for 99 cents of the watch world. Last time the Hawks were good, LeBron swept them. Yeah, I wasn't watching basketball at that time. Well, wait, the last time the Hawks were good? Oh, wait a minute, but hang on. I think that, I think I have to remember the 2021 Eastern Conference Finals was between the Hawks and the Bucks. And then the Bucks beat the Hawks, and then they won the championship and beat the Suns that year. But yeah, I think that's the farthest they've ever gone. Seren, yes, Casio is a Japanese company, but I'm pretty sure this watch is made in China or somewhere else in Asia. I don't think Casio's watches are made in Japan, because I'm pretty sure if Casio's were made in Japan, they'd be a lot more expensive. Kind of like Seiko, because I know with Seiko, Seiko watches are in Japan. HB says, hey, great to catch you live despite being 3 hours late. Looking good, bro. Thanks, HB. It's weird. Have I... Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. I have been going live for 3 hours. Holy crap. Huh. Yeah, it's funny because I don't feel that exhausted, but I think it's thanks to all the stuff I've been learning about social skills, just studying a bunch of people who are experts at teaching social skills, learning more about it, learning about how if you just free your mind, you get out of your head, you don't think about what you're going to say, conversations just effortlessly will start flowing out of you. That's right, folks. The more you, just like taking a shit, if you stop being so tense in your head, like, oh, and is this turd gonna come out? Oh, I gotta shit. Oh, this thing is so stuck. Oh, I gotta take a shit so bad. Oh, this turd won't come out. If you just let go, that shit will just drop right down into the water. And it's smooth sailing from there. Spent so long looking at your watch, didn't notice the time fly by. Christian said, how's Friends going? It's going fucking fantastic. I am on season 6, episode 1. I just finished the whole thing in Vegas, and I'm not going to spoil anything for those that have never seen it, but season 6 of Friends is going very well. Now, I'm thinking possibly about having Mo sit down and have him react to Friends. I think that would be pretty cool. Because I will say, Phoebe and Chandler, I said during when I was watching season 1 that they were my favorites, and I still think, I mean, I will say Ross is growing on me. Like, ever since season 5, when they finally started to give him more stuff to do other than just being in a relationship with Rachel and breaking and all of that stuff, I'm so glad that you got to see Ross, or I should say David Schwimmer's more comedic chops, because he's been in some hilarious predicaments in season 5. But I will say Monica has also been growing on me a bit more. I will say Rachel during season 5 got to the point where she's annoyed me a lot, where she was my least favorite character on Friends until something happened in an episode where I don't really want to say it. Like, I don't know. I'm sure Friends is a show you can spoil, even though it is a sitcom. But let's just say there's something related to Rachel going to the eye doctor that said, oh shit, I got something relatable to you now. Holy crap. But, you know what? I'm not even going to say it because I don't want to ruin the surprise. But maybe you'll be able to figure out what my next cover song is. Maybe you won't. Either way, you'll find out when it gets uploaded. But I'm going to make sure to remember to upload that one video that I said I was scared of uploading, because I'm pretty sure that could possibly get a lot of views, and it could get a ton of people talking shit in the comments. Because it's me being vulnerable, being anxious about doing a mundane thing, and yet I have a feeling I'm going to feel so much better when I upload that, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of people saying, hey, you know what? That was very relatable. A lot of us feel that way when we do that one thing that you did in that video, that I'm not going to mention anything of the details of what I did in that video, other than what I already talked about. Sounds like an awesome video. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out what the people think. Because even if it gets a lot of hate, so fucking what? They helped me get paid. Yep. Because I'm sure you could kind of see it in my energy. I'm not thinking about what to say next. I just let it flow. Let it flow. Look at this. These are earbuds. This is the JBL Go Vibe something. I bought this on Black Friday. Black Friday 2024. It has held up really well. I believe these were originally $50. And I got it on sale for $30. And it's great. It's great. Because guess what? What I've been learning in these social skill exercises, you should be able to talk forever about any random event, any random object, like these earbuds. Because you know what I like about these earbuds? When I put them on, the world goes away and it's just you and your music or your podcast or whatever YouTube video you want to watch or whatever you require with those earbuds. They just let the world quiet down, give you just a little bit of alone time. It's just you and whatever you're listening to or watching, or insert the fill in the blank here. Because you know what else I like about these? They give you super, super clear sound. Because it's just clear. It's so it's so fucking clear. You can hear every single word. And that's just fucking fantastic, isn't it? I'm sure if you had these earbuds, you could hear everything. Because it's great, because you don't get one, you get two of the fucking things. So you get to hear everything in stereo sound. Like if I come here from the left, and then I go here on the right side, you will be able to hear it with these babies right there. Goddamn, JBL should be fucking paying me. Come on, JBL. You know you want some new young fresh blood in your sponsorship talent. Give it to me. Give it to me. Just num 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 num. Give me that money. Num 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 num. Can you imagine someone clipping that out right now? NS Photography 8664. What's up, dog? I'm a cat. You're a dog. I'm a cat. I've got fur. Meow. Like I said, don't think about what you're gonna say. Let shit flow out. This is actually pretty good for stand-up comedy. I'm just now realizing this. All these videos I've been learning about social skills, getting out of your head. I'm pretty sure some of this shit could make a crowd laugh pretty good. I mean, I'd like to think so. And even if not, it doesn't fucking matter, because just be glad you went up there for the effort. Because guess what? If you do that, you go to an open mic, that means you've got more balls than 99.9% of other men. That's right. Because people get too stuck in their head. They get too stuck in their own head. But guess what? You don't have to be. You. That's right. You watching this right now. You don't have to be stuck in your own head anymore. Because so many people, their heads are just so full. They're so full up their own ass. Sometimes you just need to put some Vaseline around the head that's stuck around that ass. And you know what you gotta do with that sometimes? You just gotta pull. 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 Keep pulling. Because sometimes I feel like society's heads are so far up their own ass, you just gotta pull so they can finally let go and just stop overthinking it so much. It's so easy. Come and join the side of the people whose heads are not in their own asses. It's so easy. I mean, shit. No pun intended. If I can do it, anyone can. Like, what would be so bad if you just turned on a camera, turned on your webcam, and you just started talking? What would be so bad about that? Like, seriously, what would be so bad about that? Oh no, the people, they're gonna talk shit about me. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And then if I were here right now, if you were Robin, I was Batman, the Adam West Batman, I was like, snap out of it, boy. You don't need to be afraid. Don't be afraid anymore. If they're gonna talk shit, so what? Let them. It's okay. Let them talk all their shit. Because guess what? You don't know them, and it's never going to affect you. See, that's another thing I learned. Constantly change your tonality so that people are constantly on their toes and you retain their attention. That's just one of the many things I've been learning. You know what I feel like right now? I almost feel like a bit like Austin Theory, where he recently had a big character change, where he's not the flamboyant heel anymore. He's just the straight up, serious, like laser focused type of heel. Like, he's got new music. He only wears just the black trunks now, kind of like Goldberg in some ways. Yeah. I mean, don't be an asshole like the character Austin Theory, but more of that mindset. Be like the guy that's like, you know what? I'm done being afraid of doing what I want. I'm done being afraid of what other people think of me. I'm just going to be me. If you like me, that's awesome. If you don't, well, guess what? There's millions of other YouTube channels for you to watch. I'm not the only one. Cosmic Clam, no. I meant to say... Maybe Austin Theory was a bad example, but what I meant to say is just, like... Okay, that maybe we should throw that example out. HB says the MGG ASMR content is fucking great. Ah! How great. Shit. How great is my ASMR content? How great is it right now? Do the people like it? Huh? Do the people like it? When I'm just staring. Do people like it when I whisper in front of this microphone? Is this helping people go to sleep? Is it helping? Is it working? How good is it working? I'm whispering right now. Why is it that people whispering on the internet gets 500 billion followers? Why is that? Why is that? Because when it comes to me, right, I don't really get that ASMR feeling. I never get it. But you know what I'm really good at? Taking a fucking shit! There we go. Change your tone of voice. Keep the people on their toes. Thank you for the $5, but that doesn't mean I'm obligated to stop. This is my channel. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. Didn't know. You didn't. I bet you didn't know I had an evil laugh, did you? Maybe they should have hired me instead of Jack Black to play Bowser. Anyways. Yeah, I'm not going to do that whispering thing. At least for the next 70 minutes. Anyways. The whole point... Well, actually, no, I'm not going to wrap up yet. It's 4:54. Well, speaking of purchases, Infinitus said I'm weak. Actually, I kept calling it the $5 knife. This is $6. I've been needing a pocket knife, so I just ran into a pawn shop. And I got one of these. The perfect unboxing knife, but I'm going to make sure I'm damn careful holding on to this. Because, this is, the handle's very thin, very weak, but it is excellent for opening up packages. So yeah, anyone needs a cheap unboxing knife, maybe just try going. I don't know if other countries have pawn shops, but I know America does. So maybe if you find like their shelf or their wall of like cheap pocket knives, find the cheapest one. So you don't need to go fancy. You do not need to go fancy for your unboxing knife. Like I said, I mean, that's the one thing about a knife. Like, it's great. Like, it's helpful. Like, if you've got some tape that you can't open up because you're like, oh God, the tape is stuck. Like, damn it. I ordered everything under the sun from Amazon, but I don't know how to open this package. Solution. Go walk, don't drive, walk to your pawn shop. So, because I'm pretty sure there's a ton of fat asses like myself that would need the exercise. So go out, walk to your local pawn shop, and just get a knife, and then walk back, and hopefully don't get run over when you're crossing the street. And then you can finally open that Amazon package. This PSA is brought to you by Jaren, aka MrGamingGuitarist, the man who's not afraid to just let the shit flow. I was trying to see how long I could hold that for. Oh, man. Cosmic Clam says, you aren't afraid anymore. We are afraid of you. Oh, boy, how the tables have turned. HB says, I appreciate you humoring us, though. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, homie. No problem. It's the first time I've ever tried to say the word homie out loud. It doesn't work. It was coming from my extremely... It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I feel like I can't say certain words. Like, it just sounds like I'm trying way too hard to sound hip to the cool kids these days. Like trying to call people homie. Well, actually, Marge on The Simpsons, sometimes she'll call Homer homie, if you ever watch that. Like she'll say, I need to get rid of phlegm though if I need to do a Marge voice. Homie, can you just stop? Like, it's already a miracle enough that I picked your fat ass. But then again, I'm really strange. My hair is 100 fucking feet tall. And yet somehow, homie, you still find that attractive. And that's why we've been on the air for more than 40 years. And we waited 20 years to do a sequel to our movie. This is my first attempt at a Marge Simpson voice. I don't think it's very good. So who's going to be Flanders? Diddly diddly. Oh, that sucked. That was fucking horrible. Wow. Marge can get it, though? Oh, you like the Marge impression. Okay. Homer! There's my Marge. Man. I'm not that good at impressions, really. I mean, okay, you guys think that Marge one is pretty decent. Okay. My throat feels all kinds of fucked up. I need a break. Holy shit. I found the food equivalent of me. Are you ready for this amazing scientific discovery that I just found? Do you know what this is? Are you getting it? Are you getting it? It's me. It's half a cracker. I wonder how well that joke would go on stage. Manage One, welcome back. I'm just continuing to work on my improv skills. Because when you improv, it makes life that much easier. You know what's easy? Taking a shit. You know what's hard? Putting in the effort, the true effort to really try to improve, to increase your energy and your mood. Because you, just like me and everyone, you know what? I just realized that's how you be this is how you can be an R&B singer. It's so fucking simple. All you got to do is point and wave. I also can't snap my fucking fingers. Now the internet has even more material to make fun of me with. Just need to... Oh, Jesus. I did not mean to do that. It's funny because, Christian, that's the first time in my life I said the word homie. The first time I ever said that. I swear to God, it's the first time I tried to say that word seriously. Note to self, stop laughing that hard at yourself. Because it'll lead to... Maybe I think the coughing just comes more from doing the Marge Simpson impression. Oh, you know what? I just now realized it did look like Nevada. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe if I go to Las Vegas, maybe I move to Las Vegas. Texas, it's different. Nevada's just pure desert, pure dry heat. Texas is just wet heat, or should I say humidity. Maybe going to Las Vegas is just a way to finally... hey, if I lived in Las Vegas, that's an amazing city to go out and just talk to people. Just go talk to people all the time. Seren, generally, I'd say I go to bed right around 11 p.m. and then I would wake up at 7 a.m. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I get 8 hours. 8 hours of sleep, generally. Hey, HB just wrote out, how's it going? You want to know what I learned to say? Just anytime. This is a joke, but anytime I see a hot girl from now on, I'm just gonna look at her and just go, how you doing? Those of you who know, you'll get it. I need some more crackers. I wonder if white people are going to be mad because I'm eating their kind right now. And I'm saying this as a white person. Well, manage one. Currently, I'm using Reaper. Yes, I did answer how much sleep. I do get 8 hours of sleep generally. That's right, Cosmic Clan. I'm half Asian and half white. I'm both. But I'm like Solid Snake because I can infiltrate amongst the whites and they won't, and unless they're really looking, they won't suspect a damn thing. Ha ha ha. Very, very sneaky like Solid Snake. You see? I could come up with this, man. I've got some material here to use at the next open mic. Hey, if anything, live streaming, this is a good way for me to come up with some material. Oh, you just caught the 11 p.m. hour part. Okay. There's just something really fascinating to me that 13 people can watch a man munch on some Nabisco crackers. You just got one new viewer from it. I haven't eaten lunch at all. That's why I'm eating these. Isaac Long, is it's pretty enjoyable. How enjoyable is it? Is it really enjoyable to watch a man eat crackers? Like how? How enjoyable is it? Like on a scale of 1 through 10, like 1 being it's okay. Doesn't really matter too much. And 10 being like you get to have an all expenses paid trip to wherever the fuck you want to go. Oh yeah. I mean, if I'm only munching, then that's not very fun. I have to put in some work. Shooting the Breeze is my middle name. You can just call me Jaren Shooting the Breeze. I gotcha. You think I'd reveal that shit? HB gives this a score an 8 out. He gives it an 8 out of 10. Hey, you know what? It's time for me to open up a poll. Or reopen it, I should say. Oh. I gave it an 8. I see. I got a straw poll on there. On that straw poll, I was talking about this earlier on the live stream, right? And on the live stream, I was I was talking about how how I was hesitating to upload a video. I was hesitating to upload a video that I'm afraid of uploading because I think it has the potential to get a lot of views, but also the potential to get a lot of hate comments. Then again, I wouldn't be practicing what I'm preaching if I didn't upload it, but I'm just curious to see what the people have to say about it. So I put up a little poll. You could vote. It's very simple, just yes or no. All right. We got 8 votes for yes. Holy shit. We're really doing it, folks. We're almost to 10. The first one that goes to 10 is the winner. I'm just staring it down. We're at 9 right now. If we get to 10 votes, I'm gonna fucking celebrate my ass off. Come on. Remember what Patrick said? It's so close, I can almost taste it. We're at 12. You know what Ric Flair would say? Woo! There we go. I'm posting that fucking shit. There we go. Come on, haters. Come on, haters. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna juggle your ass and then toss you out the window. Come on. You think I can't juggle some hate? Come on. Come on. All right. A deal is a deal. I'm gonna fucking do it, even though it could be extremely embarrassing. Oh boy. Christian says, we need more of this, Jaron. Hey, I'm going to give the people what they want. They want me to not be afraid anymore. I'm going to do it. They want me to take a shit on camera. No, I'm not going to do that. I won't do that. Number one, that's a violation of YouTube guidelines. But number two, yeah, I wouldn't do something that nasty. Maybe if I... Maybe if I start an OnlyFans, I can take a shit on camera. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. Maddie Ash 9375. I shaved my head already. 2021. I did that. Told myself, you know what? That I did that. Now I know I never want to fucking do that again. It's weird, Christian. You said that Diddy just entered the chat room. But it's weird because I'm not slipping on any baby oil right now. Like, I'm able to stand up just fine. Like, I'm not slipping on anything. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm wearing my anti-baby oil shoes. That's why I'm able to walk on the surface just fine. Dennis, we are staying as far away from that fucking topic as much as possible. Okay. Hard ground rules. If you're new here, we do not talk about politics. All right? No politics. No religion. Why? Because those two things divide people instead of bring them together. All right? Dennis, if you talk about politics again, you people are fucking hilarious. Yeah, guys. Yeah, HB, I shaved my head years ago. fucking ages ago. I did that during the pandemic just to see what it would look like. Because I thought, hey, now is as good a time as there ever will be to try it out. And you know, I kind of got used to it, but hey, I could still grow hair, all right? I have been on the hair loss pills for, let's see, for 5 months straight without skipping any days. All right. We are at 5:19. I've got a hard out at 6 p.m., guys. So, hey, 3 hours, 45 minutes. You know, Christian, I keep telling Mo, you got to do the full Michael Jordan. Just do the full Mr. Clean. Do the full thing. But I don't know why he doesn't want to do it. I think he would look kind of cool. Just going the full shiny. Like, doing the full, as of 2 days ago, the full Victor Wembanyama. But yes, Matty Ash, I already talked about that. I got hair loss. What is it called? I am taking dutasteride and minoxidil and vitamin D, the super capsule, and it's made me feel great. I could see it coming back. I mean, Christian, I did tell Mo I could be the Batman. He could be the Penguin for Halloween. I mean, you don't need... I mean, I'm the one that needs to put in the effort to find a fucking costume. Mo just need... Well, I guess... I mean, I think Mo has a suit. I'm pretty sure he does. I've done different hairstyles in the past, but guys, I'm committed to the long hair. I like it. I've always loved having long hair. Mo is not... Mo and me are pretty much the same height. You see that? Hey, Mo, if you're watching this, just do the full Michael Jordan. Come on, you could beat LeBron James. It's the one game you can beat LeBron James at, going full shiny bald. Said Mo's... That's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. That's right. Mo is 2 inches taller. That's right. All right, Beluga, what the fuck are you talking about? Mo is not married. I don't know where you're getting that info from. And there was someone else that said, what happened to your new glasses? The issue I had with those round, you know, Steve Jobs, John Lennon glasses, whatever you want to call them, the place that I got those glasses for, the place I got my prescription from to enter it in there was all wrong. I was getting so many headaches. I was having a hard time focusing. Like, if I wore those glasses right now during this live stream from just sitting back here, I would have a hard time reading the chat room. That's how much that last eye clinic I went to sucked. So what did I do? I went to an eye clinic. A new one that has like 4.8 stars on Google Maps. They are like night and day difference. Because when I was there at that previous place, they were doing my fucking eye exam over Zoom. Over Zoom! Let that sink in. So the doctor was wirelessly controlling the tech where, you know, he changes the different lenses and says, what looks better, number 1, number 2. And it's like, no fucking wonder, because when I got my actual, what my prescription really is, they were off by like 2 whole numbers, not like half a decimal point. They were off by 2, not 1, 2 whole numbers. And I was like, God damn, no wonder I'm having problems. But the crazy thing is, these glasses that I've got right here, I know that they might look like they're black, but if you zoom in, they're kind of like a navy blue type. It's like a nice, like stealthy way to add a pop of color. But anyway, I'm wearing these simply because these previous glasses from 2023 that I've had are actually a lot closer to what that new prescription is now. So in the meantime, while I wait and save money to get the new glasses with the new prescription, these are working for now. Anyway, that's the explanation on that. No, this is just some stripes. Maddie, Ash, this is just some stripes. It's a shirt from Target. I bought it because it kind of looks like the Houston Astros jerseys when they had that gradient color pattern in the 70s and 80s. I mean, I could always get the lenses swapped out with my current prescription on them. I could do that. But as of right now, I like these because these have like the transitions lenses where you start walking and, and they'll fade to black, or I should say dark gray in the sun. But really, I think the cooler shit would be get those lenses swapped out to purple. Get that tribute to both Tony Stark and Prince. I think that would be really fucking cool, getting purple lenses. So when I'm out in the sun, they go from regular glasses, but then they'll turn purple. Like that nice fucking, it's pretty cool. But also there's a scientific reason behind it, not just for the visual looks. Not just an it's not just an aesthetic thing, because that purple one that they call they call it sweet violet, that is actually supposed to help your eyes relax more. So they do have a purpose. Just like I found out magma orange is the best lens color for driving because it keeps your energy up and the contrast is sharper and it's easier to spot things out from a distance. I learned this from this guy. By the way, he's brilliant. I don't have the money yet to purchase glasses from him, but it's this guy named Robert from the Spectacle Factory. He is where I learned all this information about glasses from. Seriously, that dude is amazing. I don't know anyone else on YouTube more knowledgeable on glasses. If you want to learn more about certain lens colors or any of that stuff, the reason why, hang on, let me look that up for you guys. Yeah, let me send you guys the link to this guy, Robert, from the, yes, HB, yep, exactly. I got it all sorted, so now I know what my true prescription is. And also, and here's the other thing that sucked about that previous place, is you know what they fucking told me? They told me, you need to get a glaucoma test because you might have glaucoma, and I nearly fucking shit myself. So when I go into that new eye doctor, I'm nervous as a motherfucker, right? And he calmed me down. He said, it's highly likely you do not have it, but we'll still give you the glaucoma test, part of the routine eye exam. And I did it, and he said, you're good. The doctor essentially said, you're good. And then I said, good looking out, homie. I did not say that. I wouldn't say that. Maybe I should start saying that to fucking relax more. Wait, what do you mean Black Panther situation? What? I'm pretty sure Chadwick Boseman died from cancer, not related to glaucoma. I'm pretty sure. But anyways, yeah. So it turns out, yeah, my eyesight's fine. It just The only reason why I was going crazy is because my prescription numbers were off by 2 whole numbers. Like they said in one eye, they were telling me that the place where with the round glass, with the Lennon glasses, where my vision was getting fucked up, it said I was -4 for one of the numbers. But then it turns out I'm actually -6. Like, no wonder. And I don't remember the exact numbers on these, but they are much closer to my current prescription. So that's the explanation on that. Apple support, you're not going to like this, but I use Android. I have been using Android since 2018. First, because I went from iPhone to 3GS to iPhone 5 to iPhone 6S Plus, and then since 2018, then I had Samsung Galaxy Note 9, and then the Note 10, and then the Note 20. And now they don't even make the Note anymore. It's just called the Samsung Galaxy S Ultra now, which, I don't really have the need for that because, I never use that pen. And it's like maybe 1 in a million times I might need that little stylus pen. But now these days, I just use the regular one. I mean, if honestly, the next time I'd probably just get the Galaxy S26 whenever that comes out. Yeah, that other clinic was bonkers. I know. Even my new eye doctor was so shocked. He said, "Why would they say that? That is very unprofessional of them. What the hell?" So, yeah. And by the way, that place that I went to, they're a store that has an optical, whereas the doctor I went to was a full legit eye doctor clinic that also sold some glasses on the side a little bit, but big difference. That's a good lesson, folks. If you want to increase your chances of having a really good eye doctor, go to ones from an actual doctor's office. Matty Ash, I think you are the only person in history that likes me with facial hair. So many people were talking shit, saying, "Hey, look at you, neckbeard. That's why you don't get any pussy, because your neckbeard looks like shit." And yet, for me, I want to practice shaving, simply because I want to get good at it, just because I got a safety razor from 1966 that I haven't used in a long time, and I don't really stop. Wait, what do you mean when I styled it? Are you talking about when I would grow it and then shave it down to a goatee? Are you talking about that? Or like when I had the longer when I tried to do the Wolverine look a little bit? Is that what you mean? Oh, the Wolverine look. Maybe for Avengers Doomsday, I might do that because I don't shave because it's No Shave November during that time. Possibly. Maybe. I might do that. Maybe. If you're good, I might do it. Christian, you almost made me choke on Nabisco saltine crackers. Keep the sideburns, then you would look like a supreme gentleman from the 19th century. Christian, I remember those days in the 90s when Dave Grohl only had just sideburns, but then you called it the Dave Grohl side pieces. That is so fucking funny. Ah! Ah! Oh my God, that is so funny. However, the new Foo Fighters drummer is really good. He used to play with Nine Inch Nails. I saw the recent footage. He's pretty good. He fits in great. Older videos when I had the ponytail. That looked good. Oh, wait. Are you talking about a regular ponytail or like the Roman Reigns? Because, hang on. Because this right here, like, this, what I'm doing, I don't know if you can see it that good or not, but this, like, I would call this, I'd call that the Roman Reigns ponytail. But unless you're talking about the full ponytail, which just looks like, whoops, I'm not, which is just that. Are you describing the full ponytail or the Roman Reigns? Well, that's not even called a ponytail, whatever. Or the man bun. That's what it's called. That's what Roman Reigns does. Both look good. Thank you. Thank you. You're probably one of the few people on the internet that call me that say I look good. Oh shit, I almost forgot. So, anyone that's new here, if you're not there yet, all right, you're not here yet. If you're not in there yet, you got to get in there. I'm putting the link to my Discord page. That, or should I say, excuse me, my Discord server. There, that is where you get to keep chatting with the other people that, in my comment section or in the chat room. So if you missed out on a live stream, but I'm not currently live, you still want to chat with some people, that would be the place to do it. HB also says, I don't get a new phone unless the one I have stops working. This is my third Android in, wow, 10 years, 8 months. Holy shit. Wow, that's a good streak you got going there, HB. That's a good fucking streak. Can you get to 21-0 like The Undertaker? That is the real $1 million question right there, my friend. Maddie Ash says, have you been drinking more lately? No. I haven't had a drink at all in 2026. Like, I drank on New Year's Eve, and then the last time I drank before that, you know what? I wrote it down. Let's take a look. So the last drink I had, December 31st. Okay, so I was celebrating during the holidays, right? So I had a drink December 31st, December 30th, December 27th, December 9th, December 4th, December 2nd. And that's how much I drank during the holidays. And that was all like one drink at a time. If there's anything I learn about myself, I'm an extreme lightweight, and I am one and done. Because unless people really want to see me turn into Cornholio, that's why I never drink more than one drink at a time. Because one is enough. One is enough. No, I am not drinking for the stream. I'm trying to see how long this streak can go, like The Undertaker. And also, I would hope that CM Punk would be very proud of me, because CM Punk has never had a drop of alcohol in his life. I'm hoping that You know what? I'll drink again when CM Punk loses. Or you know what? But here's the thing, like, because I have a suspicious feeling if I have one drink, CM Punk's gonna lose the championship, and I don't want that. See, like Roman Reigns and CM Punk alongside Jay and Jimmy Uso. Oh, but I need a fifth one. Who would be my fifth one for my favorite modern wrestlers? Damn. If we're talking just the male wrestler, just the men, who would number 5? I don't know who number 5. Yeah, AJ Styles. Let's put AJ Styles up there. Yeah. But pretty much, you could call me paranoid. I have a feeling if I have a drink, that means CM Punk's current World Heavyweight Championship reign will end a lot sooner than I would like. Exactly. It's like moderation. Play the karaoke game on. I have never played. I'm sorry. Roblox, things such as Roblox and Fortnite, like something would have to be very wrong with me. Like I would have to be out of my fucking mind if I were ever going to willingly play Roblox or Fortnite. Like, it's just, if that's your thing, go ahead, you do you. I personally don't have any desire or interest in those free-to-play games like Roblox or Fortnite, because I feel like they are absolutely, in my opinion, just my opinion, I feel like they are destroying creativity in the video game industry. I miss the days where there were brand new original titles coming out all the time, but instead, I feel like kids these days are way too spoiled where kids these days are just way too spoiled, and all they've got is they'll just sit down and play Fortnite forever and nothing else, whereas variety, in my opinion, variety is the spice of life. Go play those different titles. Go try out the different genres. Try out... This fly is going to be the end of me. This thing is seriously... Right now, I don't know where the fuck it went. Anyways. I just miss the days where AAA and AA, as well as indie games, could exist. I miss the age of the AA video games. Places like, I know THQ Nordic exists right now, but what the fuck happened to companies like THQ where they don't have to spend like a fuck ton of money and you could still make a fun video game? What happened to that? Like games like Prototype, what happened to that? Like games that were fun, you could beat them in 12 to 15 hours and you just had fucking fun instead of everything being free to play, require an internet connection. I miss those days and I want them back so bad, but unfortunately video games just got way too mainstream. They got way too over corporatized where you see the same companies buying up all the other companies, and now we're just getting closer and closer to possibly a duopoly where everything is owned by only a few certain companies. That way someone has an outlandish, wild, brand new, thrilling, exciting idea for game design. They're going to be like, nope, fuck you, we're not doing that. Why? Only free to play, only online multiplayer. Whereas me, I want the single player. Give me this. Excuse me. What happened to the fucking single player games? God damn it. I know they're still coming. And I know I'm going to be very excited when 007 First Light and Insomniac's Wolverine and Grand Theft Auto 6 and Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet come out. I know those are going to be good, right? Or at least I'm 98.9% sure all 4 of those games are going to be a swing home run. But will we get more games like that? Because I would hate for the idea of online only fucking microtransaction free to play bullshit be the only thing that gets made. Because that, ladies and gentlemen, would be a very grim, very dark world. And I don't want anything to do with that. Honestly, that's why I haven't been playing that many video games in a long time. Honestly, like, I play WWE because I love wrestling, and I play NBA 2K because I love basketball. But for those little bursts of fun, there hasn't been a game yet. Because, you know, I don't want to say never, but like the last time I seriously got excited for a game and it delivered was Spider-Man 2 in 2023. But there hasn't been anything that's like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is making me fall in love with video games again. I haven't had that feeling yet, and I will be happy and joyful and celebrate when that day comes. But so far, there's been nothing I'm seeing that's like, oh my God, I have to have that. You get what I mean? Man, I could seriously clip that out. Wow, that could be its own video. Why video games aren't fun anymore. There we go. I just got another video down the pipeline. Fuck yeah. Christian Ray says, Jaren, you need a drink. If I do that, CM Punk will lose the belt. I'm not ready for that yet. I want CM Punk to have a nice long reign. Just, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I did have a Wii. I got the Wii in 2006. I got it Christmas 2006. My parents stayed up all night driving, going to those long lines to try to get one for me. Man, this makes me realize how lucky I was to have parents that really loved me. Because I know that there's some people out there that are not that lucky. But hey, you know what? I'm going to end the live stream with this note. All right? Make sure you hug and kiss and continue to love your loved ones. Life is so precious. Time goes by so quickly. Because you never know when they're going to be here today, gone tomorrow. Be grateful for every single moment you have with the friends and the family that you love. All right? And why don't you go ahead, if you're in a relationship, go ahead and kiss your significant other and say, Jaren told me to do this. Or your brother, your friend, your whoever, your mom, your dad, whoever, give them a big hug and said, Jaren told me to do that. Then they were going to say, who's Jaren? You bring them on by to my channel. All right. Thank you everyone for watching. I had a wonderful time on this live stream. I'll see you next time. Good evening.